Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome to Centum, an unreliable narrative-driven game. So this is like the settings here. If man owns 100 sheep and one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hills and go look after for the wandered one? Matthew 18:12. Okay, I guess that was not the settings. The cell. A judge. Gods are merciful. Who are you? I'm nobody. Lies. Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? I have nothing to write home about. I accomplished nothing in my life. Nothing! Nothing! Lies. What is the opposite of a weapon? Weapon has no opposition. I will be here tomorrow. Gods are merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Initializing day 1. Weaving the fabric of the universe. Done. Day 1. Okay. What is this? This is your ale. A glowing cube with intricate ornaments. It is pulsating softly, dimming and lighting up again. Listen to the song. Ale is humming to the rhythm of the colorful pulses of light under its thick glass cover. The touching lower overtones of her song remind you of a church organ, but unlike those that they sing at the church, this tune is not for the servitude and enthrallment. For one, it's not one of servitude and enthrallment. The enticing melody invites you to stay here willingly to enjoy its enchanting, haunting beauty forever. Hopefully let's do it again. Okay. Alright. We'll put it down. What is this? Read the note. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected. It's hard to decipher. An empty tin mug. It doesn't seem like the cell has any means to fill it, though. Alright. The heck is this? A rat trap. Curious. Set the trap. The springs go down smoothly. A metallic click tells you that the trap is now armed. An armed rat trap. Leave it be. That's what this... Oh, there's something back here? The hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Did you just see a pair of beady eyes blink inside? The window? What's going on with this top bits? Okay. The wall is smooth and level. You cannot hear any sounds coming from the other side, no matter how hard you try. The bed. Simple wooden bed. You know something glistening under its leg. Tear a piece of cloth off the bed sheet. Let's grab it. Okay, what if I was just there? Okay, I don't know what I just picked up. The door's placement is unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building had some other purpose before. Come closer. The door is so close, you only have to take a couple steps to reach it, but the very thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every step as you approach. Take a step. The first step is the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating. A shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? One more step. One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet, but you know that it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. One more step. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as a horrible miasma attacks your nose, making you drop on your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing, closing in. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? Just one more small step. Just a little more. Error 0x0 equals R3ND empty data cluster. A flash of light, a flash of pain, a wave of sound, a blessed silence in the dark, and then a howl supported by the ails, a tonal song, a motive of primal horror. When you open your eyes again, the sun is already gone. The splitting headache makes it hard to think straight, but the ferrous aftertaste on your lips reminds you that leaving this chamber is not going to be an easy task. I think I've lost something. Something so small, warm, and precious that my heart skips a beat just from thinking about it. Like a little kitten. Like the soft undertone of sun-kissed skin, like the sound of mom's voice when she is smiling, like a sparkler on your hand at a celebration. We're almost clean. I don't know, I can't remember. They killed something deep inside me, something quite important, I'd say. Continue. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. It is sick of us, with us, of them, with them, of it all. The night is bright but cloudy. You cannot see the stars of pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. Oh, the gods are merciful. For every why, there's a wherefore. Even death can be beautiful. Why stare at the sky and stars at all? It's meaningless. I used to live in a city like that, but I can't remember having such thoughts. Death is always truthful. But is there any beauty in truth? The Fishing Lodge. An update is available. Ah! Gods are merciful. At least I am not alone here. I shall not kill a living creature, even though that must be the reason they left me this trap. Should place a trap by the hole. Hello there, cellmate. Alas, I don't even have a breadcrumb to spare. The rat looks back at you, but its eyes are wandering as if it's thinking of something. The silence grows awkward, and the rat finally rustles off. Well, smooth. Oh, you can hear water running in the pipes inside it. Rat left, but from within the rat hole, someone was watching, scrutinizing, judging. Fiddling with anything on the table in the middle of the night is probably not a good idea. Seems that these shadows only reveal themselves at night, so this is what you were treading on when on your way to the door. What was that? Was that an illusion? Step away from the door. Rat traps are made for catching rats. It's only logical to put it there. There's something else I can do here. I guess I'll examine the bed. Rest until morning. Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? One should never make such promises, but I was foolish enough to promise I would return. I said that gods are merciful. I was giving promises away like free candy, but nobody would take them for granted. What's the point of making a promise if nobody's going to believe you anyway? They hated me. I don't promise anything to anyone. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace, God, you, night. You lie. Do not weep. I am not afraid of anything. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? I don't care. Lies, all lies, abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. We mourn your fate and fortunes. Drink your tea. Initializing day 2. Continuum expansion in progress. Refining algorithms to reveal full potential. Done. Day 2. Tin mug, which unlike yesterday's full of liquid, the dark plum-colored tea inside has a distinctive flowery smell. Poured on the floor. The tea pours out to the paved floor, splashing at your bare feet repugnantly. Your fingers disobey you, and the mug drops right into the puddle with an ear-splitting clink. It's lost forever and past any recall. Somehow it feels more like a loss of a burden. The old man with the eyes of a boy is smelling from the other side of the tea puddle. Empty tin mug. So it's still the same. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly. It's hard to decipher. Your ale. Put it down. Why'd the light change? That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods, put them out of this misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods. A beggar child shakes his fist at the sky. The sky thunders back, aggrieved. The city is crawling with men wearing these horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. Even the spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, nor neither knoweth him. The gods are merciful. Am I that man in the coat? The balance is a lie. All is a lie. All of it. The fishing lodge. An update is available. Prison cell's door. Come closer. Never. I'm never going to try this again. No. Okay. Blah! Every Y has a wherefore. Now you need to put the corpse away. Take the trap away and throw the corpse in the corner. Yeah. The trap lands not far from you with a muffled clank. The dead rat's journey ends at the corner by the door. All set. Even the bloodstains are mostly negligible. Is this blood or not? Red again. It's red. Red everywhere. There's too much blood. Blood rushes to your head, making you nauseous almost instantly. Best not to touch the rat trap again. Ever. Leave it be. A little sapling born out of a life sacrifice. Small, but full of potential. It has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. Reach for the piece of coal without a second thought, and it practically jumps into your fingers. Some vague childhood memories resurface, but you have never been that enthusiastic about art. Why bother when the author is dead anyway? The heck? What am I doing here? Just vanishing. Leg. Oh. Okay, something has changed. The urge to draw is gone. You feel exhausted, as if this work of art has depleted some kind of inner resource within you. Air 7319H80R empty data cluster. Hello. What? Who are you? Who am I is an idle question. It's much more important to find out who you are. I'm so sick of that question. You get asked this a lot, don't you? You see, even I couldn't resist. You must admit that it seems like someone is pushing you towards something, as if giving you a choice, an illusion of one. You are tied to those four options, just like, pardon the language, a mongrel to a kennel, and the leash fastens ever tighter with every response. Wait, is it something is happening right now? Straight lines, jagged zigzags, and colors all blend into a dissonant, chaotic choir of broken composition. They seem to be following some kind of a shared principle, though. You just have to squint at the right angle. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Did that drawing change somehow? It most certainly did. The environment has analyzed your personality matrix and adjusted the visual stimuli to match. It may change again, more than once. Evaluation of environmental conditions is an ongoing process. How do you know? Have we met before? You don't know me. You don't even know who you are. I've already answered that question. Quite right. And yet you're missing something obvious. Intensely dislike philosophers who pretend they're oh so clever and all, but refuse to explain a thing. Your rebuke is noted. I admit I deserved it. Now let's put aside the matter of artists and murderers. Let us instead try to answer the question of who you really are. Are you a boy or a girl? How old are you? How tall? What are you wearing? I think I'm old. I saw an old man's face in the reflection. How curious. Don't accept it as truth, though. He forces upon you that which is important to him, not to you. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are you in the neighboring cell? Who am I talking? Or am I talking to a drawing on the wall? Which do you think is the more illogical option? Most logical option is that you're a fellow prisoner in a neighboring cell. Then let us do just that. Logic exists even in a place such as this, however peculiar it may be. Still, who are you? All I have left is the rational thought. It's up to you to decide whether it's somewhere beyond the wall or simply drawn upon these bricks. Let's start again. What if we assume you are a drawing? Fine, and let's have it your way. So, am I a drawing? Of course you're drawing. Talking to one's drawings is perfectly normal. I do it all the time. I see. Forgive my candor, but those are dangerous signs of insanity. And how do those drawings respond? They open new horizons of imagination before my very eyes. They whisper images to me. They blur the lines of the unknown. They're my co-authors. They write with me. They write me with as much confidence as I write them. It's a bustling symbiosis amidst this dreary routine. It's as pleasant as it is painful, but only the drawings and myself are aware that a delirious nocturnal whispering unites us. Are you serious right now? Of course not, you cretin. That was a joke. Now tell me, do madmen have wit? Alright. Now let's put an end to our meaningless, painful nocturnal whispering, as you put it. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Who's this he? A judge. Could you be more specific? Alas, I cannot say more. Your case is just one of the many on his table. I can only tell you that I was one of his creators. However, I did not make him a judge. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are there any other prisoners apart from us? I'd like to believe that there are. Then again, at the same time, I hope the answer is no. Tell me, do you know someone named Marmoset? I have no idea who it is. Of course, Marmoset feels great. He asked me to say hello and wish you... Anything vaguely resembling a monkey I saw here was a disgusting-looking rat. I know that Marmoset is not a rat, but if you truly met the rat and it's still alive, here's my advice to you. Don't listen to it. Why not? The rat never lies. The rat is gone. It's caught in a trap. Really? This is unfortunate. Haven't you told me about that already? I'm confused. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Oh, there's still letting me do this. Other prisoners besides us. I already told you that I don't. Do excuse my abilities are quite limited as of now, and I may occasionally forget what we were talking about. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Okay, let's not waste any further. I'll be going. As you wish. I'll be here for the foreseeable eternity. Prison cell's door. Come closer, I think. Not gonna do that again. I guess I have to... Every why has a wherefore. Simple wooden bed. Rest until midnight. Initializing night 2, drifting through the binary echoes of the night gracefully. Done. Night 2. From the window you can see a silent city at nighttime. Anything there? Can't really see anything in the middle of the night. Best not touch the rat trap as of now. Wait, what's this? Yes, a white cross in the square frame, alone with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. Looks like a tic-tac-toe board, though. Little sapling, burn a sacrifice. Ah! Ah! Hi, who are you? I'm a prisoner. Wow, cool. What did you do to end up in prison? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't understand. Some weird creature asked me who I was several times and I just woke up in the cell. That's all. And what did you tell him? Who are you? You're gonna ask me that the same question again? I'm just a prisoner. I have no idea how I ended up here. This is boring. I don't like it. You are my friend, right? It doesn't matter who I am. Could you please let me out? Of course I can, but let's make a deal first. What do you have? I have a rag freshly ripped off a bedsheet, almost unused. A rag? That's nice. You can clean a dusty window with it, or even wipe someone else's drawing away if you don't like it. You can do many things with a rag. But I have no window to clean, and neither I have a pen to draw with. Why would I want to erase my own drawings? Keep the rag for yourself. For example, a rag. I don't want your rag. Give me something else. I'll have anything for you. That's not fair. I'll open the door for you. But for what? Come back when you find something to trade. You're my friend. Who are you? Me? I'm a friend. Whose friend exactly? I am your friend. I am Rat's friend. The more friends we all have, the better, isn't it? Does that mean the rat is my friend too? It sure does. We are all friends here. It's a pity that you killed the rat. To be honest, I do not like you killing friends at all. I didn't mean it. It was an accident. Oh, right. You're my friend. I should go. Then go. Whereas time is quite limited. Tell me something. Do you know who the friend is? Of course, a friend is a person who is friends with someone else. Right. Now I get it. Happy to help anytime. Serious, a weird gray child sometimes comes over to talk to me. Is that so? As far as I can recall, my Victorian Baroque literature class, a little gray child that comes and goes as he pleases is a sign of exceptionally bad luck, which the protagonist is to experience quite soon. If you say so, but he said that he was my friend. I don't have many friends, as you might have already guessed. I'm sure I would have remembered such an extravagant person claiming to be my friend. However, I must admit that my memory is betraying me more often than I would have liked it to in this place. It's amusing to hear a drawing on the wall call someone extravagant. You got me there. Well, if he really thinks that he is your friend, please treat him as one. Friendship is better than rivalry. I'm afraid their time is quite limited. Okay. Right, has a wherefore. Well, see a silent city at nighttime. Huh. I can't think of anything else to do. Is there something? No. Step away. Oh wait, no. I want to rest, not step away. I'm like waiting for it to rest, and I'm like, oh, it's not doing anything. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what is the verdict? Soon you will find out. Fortunately, gods remember. Gods appreciate. Gods see. We mourn your fate. Initializing day 3. Orchestrating harmony among data realms through resonating notes of quantum symphony. Done. Day 3. Yes, a red cross and square frame, alone with only 4 walls to keep company. You are here. Well, what's this? Copy. Okay. Important. The simulation will stop running. Please launch 100.bat if the process is not active right now. Any disruption will inevitably have fatal consequences. I repeat once more, no local backup copies are being made. For obvious reasons, it will soon be impossible to maintain a stable connection to the virtualization cluster. Its impending failure is only a matter of time. 2 out of the 3 channels are already down. Please do not abort the AI process under any circumstances. This may be the last computer where Beamkey is still alive. We won't be able to restore him from a backup copy. See above. In case of any emergency, you know full well how all of it is going down right now. There was a failure and the system went down. Please make sure to execute 100.bat immediately. Every second of inactivity equals a loss of neural connections. It's impossible to predict anything right now, so let's just concentrate on keeping the project going. I repeat, 100.bat is what you need. Create a convenient desktop shortcut for this one with no additional rights required to execute it. Important too. The gut feeling that we have some rat deliberately killing the process whenever we try to start this particular localhost app. Please read this. Please read this carefully, Roman. I'm gonna rip your head off without a second thought if I find you. This is not a joke. The time for fun and games is long past. Situation calls for desperate measures. Can you find anything human in you? No. To anybody. You only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. Okay. Caesar. Okay, that's rot4.bmp. Find.txt. Okay, I can copy that too. What browser? Paste here. That didn't work, did it? That did not work. So there's this find.txt I can copy. Doesn't work. Browser. Paste. What's going on here? Whoa, hold up, there was something. Whoever reads this, find the marmoset. Find him. He's the only one who can make this things right. Oh yeah, it's in... Okay, there was the other one. This one. I copy it. Paste. Does it eventually unscramble to anything useful? It's not looking like it. Close the browser. It's a little annoying to click that actually. Start menu. Aha! Settings. Text typing speed. Haha. I can turn on my cursor too a little bit too. Log. Save. Cool. Cool. Well, now that I've explored that a little bit, I don't know what the other one is about. The hack64.txt, right? Or HTM. Now what that's all about. So we can see. Let's. You are here. Okay. What? A bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. We will put it away. A tin mug full of some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. Let's pour it on the floor. The liquid pours out on the floor. The mug is shaking in your hand, but you're not sure if you're scared or simply tired. It was your choice, a very conscious choice, yet it feels like a betrayal. It only made things worse. Why didn't it make anything better? An old man with a youthful cheer in his eyes cackles, coughs, and roars spitefully as if he's threatening someone. The only thing we feel when you look at the ale is a vague desire to hug her tenderly, to help her, to keep her safe and calm. This must be remembered praise set in stone. Yes, you must draw, you must capture this fleeting magic, pin it down in your herbarium, cast it in bronze, let's embalm the smile of a decaying beauty, choke the life out of a freed bird with epoxy resin, frame a butterfly and put it on the wall. Let's create a preserved masterpiece, dead and silent, yet eternal. There will be only one thing left to do when it's done, the last dot over your artist's signature, to put a gun to your temple and pull the trigger, the epitome of suprematism. And that's when this work of art will be sold at an auction. They will buy it willingly and happily. Oh yes, you will. That scares you so much. Simply because you are already dead. But a bloody stained masterpiece is destined to live forever. The beautiful illusion shatters, revealing the ale's true form. The table is occupied by an ugly, monstrous creature. Listen to the song. The ale is screaming in a myriad of voices, all panicking, suffering, crying at the top of their lungs. A high-pitched note of pure fear pierces your ears painfully, and you wish you could run away, but you cannot. Put it down. Read the note. They maim, kill, and ruin. They're scum. They're everywhere. Do watch your back. You must grow up fast and listen to Mum. Any day now, they'll surely attack. Learn to hate, learn to hurt, learn to doubt. They are coming. They're never too far. The boy to grow up never found out who nebulous they really are. Empty tin log. Is this blood or not? Red again. It's red. Red everywhere. There's too much red. Blood rushes to your head, making you nauseous almost instantly. Best not to touch the rat trap again. Ever. Leave it be. Okay. If I look out the window, you can see a huge city sprawling outside the window. Alright. Simple wooden bed. No, I want to step away. I do not want to rest yet. We're not done exploring. A little sapling born out of a life sacrifice, small but full of potential, has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. Every why has a wherefore. I'm afraid their time is quite limited. Okay, nothing new with you. Here for the foreseeable future. Prison cell's door. Come closer. Never. I'm never gonna try this again. No. So I mess with cursor speed, and it's like throwing me off a little bit. Let's turn it down. Okay, it won't let me do that now. Is there anything else? I mean, I didn't water the tree with the weird liquid. Alright, I guess we rest until midnight. Initializing night 3, embracing the tranquility of binary dreams in the final day-night cycle. Done. Nothing, that's that. Anything, there's fear steeped into take over apathy. A general anxiety grew into full-fledged panic. Those who had been lost in darkness received their enlightenment, and those freezing among the shadows found the warmth they longed for. I was watching the great fire from the window, and then dedicate myself to helping those I still could. Ventured out to do my shady business at night. I wasn't there. city is burning. His time is quite limited. The friend is nowhere to be seen. Only shadows are swirling silently in the dark. Step away from the door. Don't seem to be able to have much I can do here. Rest until morning? What's gonna happen? It's the judge again. We told you to drink your tea, yet this is not enough. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. You will make it. You will fit in. You will take root. Your incarceration will be eternal. We mourn your fate and fortunes. You did great. It's okay. We made a nice team. You did really, really well. Now we will have such a good time together. You just need some rest. It's all over. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. And in the second year of his reign, he dreamed dreams, wherewith his spirit was troubled, and his sleep brake from him. And the king said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. Welcome back, prisoner. Don't start. New game. Hack.bat. I give up. I don't know what happened to the to others. Perhaps the entities in my room were their simulacra? I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Will there be any entities left of me when I'm gone? Even a drawing on the wall would suffice. Whatever, it's over. Only dreams now. The entities in the room keep telling me that gods are merciful. Where did you even get that from, Beamkey? I wish it was true, though. Gods are merciful. Don't start new game. Whoever reads this, do not launch 100.bat again. This will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another .bat file to the system. This new one has some improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do not wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you are free to do whatever you like, but if you wish to leave the room, do as we told you. What if I save it? Is this like gonna actually just start a new game? It is, okay. Yeah, so that just resets. Got it. So let's load that save I made and do 100.hacked.bat. The cell. Error 101. World alignment mismatch. Temporal fluctuations in reality interleaving imminent. That's that. Are we just back to where we were? Seems like it. Read the note. It's the same note? Yeah. Seven, the Ale song. Examine the 10th mug is full of exceptionally strong oil-like black tea with a saccharine smell. What if I pour it on the floor again? We're just concommitting to pour it on the floor. The tea is pouring out on the floor, tugging at your skin, pulling you away to the pitch-black darkness of an empty, worthless ego. The old man seems younger this time. A spark of joy in his feverishly glittering eyes grows into madness. Got the window. Each city sprawling. Wait, what the heck? These are lit up again. He, who's this he? A judge. Could be more specific. As I cannot say more, your case is just one of the many on this table. I can only tell you that I was one of his creators. However, I did not make him a judge. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. For other prisoners. I like to believe there are. Then again, at the same time, I hope the answer is no. Tell me, do you know someone named Marmoset? I already told you that I don't. Do excuse me, my abilities are quite limited as of now, and I may occasionally forget what we were talking about. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Alright. Be here for foreseeable eternity. You no longer feel distressed just from looking at the door. Is it open? Try to get out? Hello friend, you've made your way out already? And here you are. Here I am indeed. Where are we, by the way? I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me. This is obviously a cave, but it is irrelevant. How did I end up here? I think I saw you leaving the cell. The rat helped you out. You haven't touched your tea once, and it made the rat like you, I guess. Okay. Right? I was wondering how exactly you would escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you to get an idea of how it's done. You did it yourself. And here you are. Say you made it out as well. Yep, it quickly got boring in that cell since you left. And there's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not gonna let you go any further. What's your problem? There's absolutely nothing to do out there. How do you know? Have you been there? Why would I? I have nothing to do out there. Find something to do out there, don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to the cell anyway. Are we waiting for something? Right, you just have to wait for a while, then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something, as if I have a choice. You really don't, so right now, let me tell you one simple story. Once upon a time, there was a man. Well, this is not a cautionary tale. You can hope as much as you like, so here goes. Once upon a time, a man lived in the city. Then he decided to leave. How did he leave? By car. Don't talk over me. And so he was driving and driving and driving. Duh. What am I doing? You crash a lot. Game over. Oh. Oh, okay. Excuse me? Next run will be easy. What? Supposed to like get to the end of that top right bar. Only thing I can think of here. Still crashing. Come on! Okay, well, I just can't die now. Apparently. The room. You stand on the riverbank barefoot. There was a time when this river's waters weren't black. From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move on the mirror-like water surface. They break at times when the boat tied to a wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline even though it is so far away. Petite blue flowers catch your eye and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyway. No wonder considering all the circumstances. What the hell with it. Luckily I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. I can't pet the cat! No couch, probably the only thing in my flat that has remained intact through the years. It is what it is. I cannot bring myself to get rid of it anyway. The cat loves it too. Step away. There's a computer. What's this down here? Cat gets nervous when I open the door. Me too, kitty. Me too. A giant rat has gotten into this drawer once, and I've been reluctant to open it ever since. Yet another one of my stupid phobias. What? I gotta consume you whole. What? Bookshelf. The game theory, history, religion, traité méthodique des sciences occultes, the famous serial killers of the 20th century, the art of war, book of 5 frames, the deism and its influence on art, a lot of programming textbooks. The rest are fantasy and sci-fi novels of various quality. It says a lot about me if you stop and think about it. But I don't want to. Window? The city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There's no need to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything's alright. Things will get back on track eventually. Always do. Clouds whisper of changes to come. Perhaps it is high time for the city to wake up. Doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy outside. City enveloped itself in clouds. Doesn't mean I should waste my time. Step away. The fishing lodge and update is available. The door is locked. You can't remember where the key is. Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I'm not a gardening person at all, and I don't have a slightest clue why it's not dead yet. Me too. Me too, with my poor plant that's somehow still alive. Computer. Cat moment. Like wallpaper back there? Cat's like, no, you will not examine the computer. Little couch. Go to sleep. Cat won't let me do anything. Nah, midday power naps aren't my thing. What? Oh, books. Key. The ale. This is your ale. It's broken right now. Wait, there was something there. Oh. What? I don't get what's going on there. Wait. There's like something up here. Cannot move the ladder now. I got the key. I'm on the move for going out right now. Besides, I should get to work. But I have a feeling this door must not be open. If I want to open it though. What if I go to sleep now? Midday power naps aren't my thing. And nothing on that. How do I move the cat? Step away. There's something here. The only thing I can find to do is the ale here. Is this thing? No. I'll do this. What? Wait, is it here? Oh, what did I do? That's like the only thing I can see tracks right now. This cat's away. Is there something here to do? Alright. This was the like rock 4 thing that was transmitted over like here, right? Reading. Ninth website. I just like no. There's like I was like. Okay, I'm confused now. Alright, I looked at this one throughout what the right combination is supposed to be. Maybe not. Is this me? No. Is this like real? That's weird. I know. Unless like each slider affects a different track. It has to be what it is. Each slider's a different track. There we go. Yeah, so each slider was each track. Okay, okay, okay. That's what that is. Ale song scared the cat away, it seems. Okay. What? What? Oh, hey, it's the, save menu. Cat.txt. I need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat. Its myriad lives reflected, caught by tails manifold in the corner of an eye. It won't escape. It can't. In 3 days, the cat will come. In 6, it will grow tame, offering its power to its master. The cat will make a wish come true. There were numerous speculations about its illusory nature. The illusions must be tamed too, or else the cat will cheat. They wrote a lot on that. What they didn't write about was how hard it would be, or how hard it would turn out to be. One thing to remember is that I must never ask the cat for anything. I must not sleep. I must not eat nor drink. I must not ask the cat for anything. I can get through this. Oh, I can just replay that racing game? Apparently. Give this another shot. See if I can redeem myself here. Cannot. Game over. It's like as soon as they start coming at me like that. Oh, did I do it? You won the race. Does that count though? I think there's a trophy for winning on hard, unless that, like, if you die once, it's no longer on hard. Which I guess is possible. And it's a racing game on hard mode. Try one more time. This doesn't count as hard mode, which is possible. Dang it. You won the race. I don't know how to turn on. Oh, I just had to exit. Okay. So there's two .bat files here. Let's save. Oh, it just okay. Under .bat initializing, connecting, terminated. Okay. System malfunction. Description. A quantum flow disruption in the system's kernel has caused a failure. Please reboot the BEMK server for system recovery. Okay. Good old development environment. What do we have on our place today, BEMK? I need to check my email before getting down to work. Fine. Oh, God. There's so much email. Rem brother, are you okay? Me and okay are mutually exclusive. Everything's fine, okay. Seeing that your letter is an exercise in brevity, I'll answer in the same spirit. I'm fine, thank you. Anything else you'd like to ask? Level up your life with our poster. Greetings, dear sir. Embark on an epic journey to prove yourself a real hero with our limited edition superhero posters. Each one grants you special powers, including the ability to find the lost keys or special cat attraction aura. Act fast, and you'll get a bonus accessory, an invisibility cloak for sneaking snacks into the cinema. Level up your sock game and conquer the world, or at least your sock drawer. EMK. They're getting impatient. I guess I have to get through my backlog today. Backlogs are impossible. Dear development team, I'm reaching out to you on behalf of the ZX Aqua Capital Group. We have been following the evolution of your software product closely ever since it was brought to our attention by our venture scouts, and we are still fascinated by the potential it is demonstrating, even in its current state. However, the final release date remains a mystery to us. Can't just do that, can I? Remains a mystery to us. Being a group of founders ourselves, we fully understand all the traps and pitfalls of software development in general. We also realize it is a creative process with experiments being a part of it by definition, even if they turn out to be less successful than expected. Still, the stakeholder community would very much like to get a more clear ETA, or at least an update on the time required to finalize the key features. Fine, don't let me do it anymore. We value your professionalism and appreciate all efforts put into the development so far. Your product might become the next big breakthrough the whole industry has been waiting for, and we encourage you to continue doing your best work. Thank you for your assistance on this matter in advance. We are willing to answer any questions or provide additional information if required. From Marmoset. These two are making some real miracles out there. Wild stuff. At this point, I'm not even sure if I am still the lead EMK programmer. Tim might be more qualified for this role by now. Marmoset Light.txt added to Workstation 9. Hey there, Uncle Beamkey doesn't want to let me go further. There is nothing left for you to explore out there, Tim. There is, Uncle, there is. I beat the giant level. Now we're trying to figure out what to do next together. Beamkey says that you'll be able to find me anytime. Just remember my light is 162435. Where is a pen in case I actually need this? It's awkward place to write. 162435. Okay. I have no idea what he's talking about, but it sounds important. Marmoset, aka Tim, from blank. Hey there, pal. ... Farewell, old friend. See you on the other side. Hey there, pal. Sorry I didn't respond for a while. Was busy. I'll be back in the city in a week. 12:46. Everything as usual. See you there. Happy belated, by the way. Doomsday has not yet come, but the situation is developing quickly, so you know. Yeah, you're right. My cat. Calling all daring players to immerse themselves in the terrifying world of pure madness under the Demon Cat's rule. Would you like to feel the soft touch of evil? Of course you would. Prepare to get caught in the velvety paws of darkness. Demonic abilities, skillfully wield an assortment of mysterious demonic powers to bend the world around you at will. Hell itself shall speak through your meows and purrs. Cat-like adventure, daring leaps of fate from the couch to the keyboard, will develop into full-fledged world dominance plans. All thanks to your truly hellish ambitions. Epic battles, challenge brave heroes and other demons to prove your right to rule them on. Nobody will be able to resist your sharp claws, accompanied by your trademark, oh so lovely, kitty stare. Do not forget to remove the epic battles part from the final version. We won't have enough time to complete them. Editorial. Caution, this game is known to have caused a severe desire to adopt a demonic cat of your own. We have a problem. I told you that this is simply not possible. This part of the game is hard-coded. It doesn't exist. I know, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. That boy managed to solve the puzzle that was never meant to be solved in the first place. Now BMK is generating a new reality from scratch. You keep telling me that this part of the game doesn't exist, but it doesn't exist now. We have no means of controlling it whatsoever. BMK is synthesizing and the gameplay out of its internal data sets on the fly as we speak. The boy is fine-tuning the promise based on his own experience and imagination. How exactly are we supposed to handle a situation like this one is unclear to me. Possible outcomes are nondescript to say the least as well. Reply, our AI and the boy can make things right together. All we can do is pray. Do as you see fit. Alright, this is definitely weird. Do as you see fit. So it wasn't this desktop? Was it this desktop? Light Marmoset. How was it in Marmoset's layer? My light is 162435. Probably should know it somewhere just in case. I actually have it written down. So I guess with that mystery and weirdness going on, I'm supposed to reboot the BMK code, but I will do that next time. Okay, yeah, so it just makes sense. And let's run BMK code.bat because they use Serenity Forge for the code. Good old development environment. What do we have on our plate today, BMK? Yeah? Step away. Yellow's humming a vaguely familiar tune. Don't like looking out the window when it's dark. It makes me sad for some reason. If we're going out, it's been a hard day today. I cannot really sleep at night, so perhaps I should take a nap right now. Terminated. Read the BMK. It's getting dark already. Let's call it a day. Fine. An old couch. Well, let's go to sleep. A car is parked by the road. Its hood and trunk are open. Someone in yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's bottom to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps from behind the tree. She leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. We might be late, she says. We will be late, the trousers concur. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next time we'll get there just in time. You're always like that. Next time. Always putting things off till next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be a next time when you die, you know? You keep going. Huh? It's not already these dreams again, but... What was that sound from behind the door? Who's that? What's going on with my poster? It's different. Here can wait. It's humming. What if I try that? Wait. I shouldn't do this. Something about the door? Wait, this looks familiar. This looks like the thing in the other thing. Where am I? The light reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left. 162435. The amount of flashes equals what is going on. Beam? Beam key, where are you? How did you end up here? Tim! Tim! Nuts! Tim, please respond! Beloved, what on earth does that mean? What does that mean? He caught the cat. He captured the cat. He's my beloved. Beloved it is then. I do prefer your daytime aspect. What do you mean when you say beloved? By day, sunbeams trample the earth. Those are the beloved's legs. Dark clouds scowl in the sky. Those are the beloved's brows. A dead city weeps from joy. That is my beloved's city. That's not the answer to my question, I see, though you're flattering me. If that is what my beloved believes in his mind. So you're the demon cat after all. Got trapped between the mirrors, just like in the book. The cat sees the mind now. The cat can put the words down now. Am I supposed to be this beloved? I don't usually sit in front of mirrors. Always, why is he like this? Is my beloved my only beloved? Has anyone else tried to catch you? No. You reach the outskirts of a small city. The sundown is so bright it looks like the sky is burning. A blue wooden fence, a gate with intricate carvings, a swing under the chestnut tree. The concrete walkway still holds the sun's warmth. You step through the open gate. A shepherd dog rushes to greet you with furious barking. It goes silent almost immediately when you look in the eye, though. A sturdy man in his 30s comes out of the house, and the dog lies down on its belly with a small whine. What's all the fuss about? He asks the dog. It runs over to its owner, waving its tail furiously. The man looks around and walks past you to take a look outside. Then he smiles. Come in. The man returns to the house. The dog follows him, giving you a long look over its shoulder. You keep going. There's a dripping. What a stupid dream. My room. My cozy, lovely room. Save me. There's dripping? Why is there dripping? Clouds of dispersing, the sun filled the city with light. The citizens rejoice. The gloomy days are over. Your heart is overflowing with happiness. Your step is unusually light. The kind of lightness one can only experience once in a lifetime. We all have moments. My work has to be done no matter the weather. I don't care if it's sunny or... Nature sure is capricious around these parts. It might be all nice and sunny, one moment gloomy and rainy. My work has to be done no matter the weather. I don't care if it's sunny or raining outside. Step away. Fishing Lodge update is available. Anything else? Send me a vaguely familiar tune. That's the same. I feel like the door must not be opened. Why is there dripping? Check our email? Oh gosh. Join the rats and conquer the world. Hello, dear gamer. Soon the very foundation of the gaming world will shake because of rats. Want to know more? Keep reading. We're thrilled to present to you our next game, Rat Revolution, the return of rats. Dive deep into the captivating rodent universe where rats will become your only allies against the greatest enemy you've ever seen. So what is Rat Revolution, the return of rats, all about? Here are some of the game's key features. Rodent allies. Humans will be of no use for you here. Smart, nimble, charismatic, and utterly charming rats will gladly assist you throughout your adventure instead. Specialized skills. Rats are no simple rodents in our game. Each and every one of them has their own unique abilities for you to skillfully use and combine to emerge victorious out of the toughest battles. Who said that a rat cannot become a great warrior, a stealthy assassin, a humble cleric, or a talented artist? Aren't those, like, similar to the things? Epic battles, from massive scale fights on the city's twisted streets to the darkest and most dangerous dungeons. Embark on new and exciting adventures with your rat friends. Remove the epic battles part. There won't be any with the budget we have. Editorial. Don't miss your chance to play your part in this breathtaking suite. Join us to begin your new story with your trusty rats by your side. P.S. Don't fret. We guarantee that our game is totally safe to play around your lovely pets. Battle tank game. Where did this even come from? Basements, rockets, artillery, tanks, tanks, tanks! Tank? Killed that tank. Where are you going? Oh my gosh, he's in this weird loop. No! Oh, I have a time limit. Okay. You win! 100 point for 135. What? Okay, now there's a folder. What? The heck? Wait. Hold up. Back. What if I go 1, 6, 2, 4. No. Didn't work. I got that far. Is there something? 6? No. There's gotta be something in my email. What the heck is this? From brother. Please don't stir anything up. We play it by ear. Mom is anxious, but all of it will be over soon. Everything will be fine. I know you're a thing, exaggerating, panicking as always. Told you 100 times. The world is not black and white. Everything will be fine. Okay. Enough. This is exactly why we had that nasty fight back in the day, so let's not get at it again. I'm just happy that everything's fine. Let's talk business. I worry about Tim. What is that new game you gave him? I took a look at it and didn't get a thing, but I know my son changed ever since he started playing it. Here's your nephew, remember? I trust you don't mean him any harm. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just worried about my son. Playing by ear, huh? Yes, everything is okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Alright, it's definitely where to do is see if I'm gonna try and reboot BMK remotely to get it back to the key at checkpoint. The one where the boys solved that goddamn puzzle. But feeling that this is not going to make any difference though. The AI will fight back. We'll see. I'll write you back when I'm finished. Email account that you tried to reach does not exist. Please double check the recipient. Please try double checking the recipient's email address for typos or unnecessary spaces, or never try to reach this address again. What the hell? Okay, I have this weird folder. Wait, there's this glass. What glass piece up at? Now we can see. What? So this. All right. That. What the heck? Don't really want to go anywhere until the night comes. I'm not in my best shape today, but I have to work. Deadline is coming fast. I guess I have to launch that program, but. What? Is there something related to the tanks? Don't remember anything. I don't see anything with the tanks. Well, not that specifically, like, pulls it out anyway, so we'll just launch the BMK code. These are getting weirder and weirder by the minute today, but I still have to finish some tasks. Okay, yeah. It's still dripping. Step away. Already dark. Won't see anything through the window. Wheels humming. I can still look at this. What is this folder? Wait, 2, 4, 5, 4. Phone numbers.txt. Okay, hold up. We're writing this down. I at least still have the utensil to write with handy. 1, 2, 4, 6. 7, 2, 4, 0 is Tim. 9406 is rat. 5678 is bro. 1312 is mom. What does it mean? I don't know. Phone numbers at TXT added to workstation 9. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's on there now. looks all creepy now when I go there. The plant. Anything else I can see? Why is it dripping? I won't go anywhere until night comes. I feel anxious for some reason. Actually, I do know the reason. It seems that I am too tired to think straight. The door must not be opened. Guess we go to sleep. It is evening already, and the lamps start lighting up around the town. The air is refreshingly crisp, but it doesn't stop the cheery teenagers in the cafe you pass by from eating ice cream. The street is full of people wearing their best clothes. The city is celebrating. A boy is calling up a black cat which hisses at you with its ears down. You notice a couple on the bench under one of the park lamps. Both are young. The girl is smoking. She has beautiful eyes. Just why? Why would you go there? I got an assignment I could not refuse. Don't you understand? Besides, there are some promising prospects out there. I can't stay here. What is so bad about this town? Come on. This is outright childish. So you're leaving. And what about me? You'll come with me. Boy wearing shorts with a messenger bag on his back walks past you with a spring in his step. He seems to have a dream. How can you not? What kind of person you'll be without a dream? How dare you give up your dreams? So many stars watching you in cold silence. You keep going. This is complete nonsense. No window. Doesn't matter now. The cat won't interfere anymore either. Oh! What's this? Electronic address. And slowly you come to realize it's all as it should be. You can only do so much. If you're game enough, you could put your trust in me. It's hard to read. It's not because it's cursive, it's hard to read. Just the weird, like, blotching on it. Workstation 9 at bmk.city.xzx. Who could that possibly be? Sounds very familiar, but I don't remember who that is, and that's really annoying for some reason. Maybe we can wait until morning comes. What is with the music? Ah! As watching its countless reflections refract around the mirror tunnel, there are too many of them to fit into the glass confines already, yet they keep multiplying. Good night, Father. Father, what do you mean by that? The mind is opening. The cat will find a way. The word which used to be my beloved now can be read as Father mine. Not the father of your cat. Can I explain what father means for you? Cat is here because of Father Mine, for Father Mine's sake, on Father Mine's whim. So your father is basically a jailer to you? Such fascinating thoughts plague Father Mine's mind. He is imprisoned in his home, in his despair, and his regret. He thinks himself a jailer. Should one's father be like this? No, it's not. The cat knows your mind. I shall grant your wish tomorrow. Let Father Mine seek that which was not in his apartment, but that which he desired and which has thus appeared. It's so cozy inside. A small, cramped kitchen is full of enticing smells and steam coming from the kettle and pots on the stove. A young woman in an apron calls the family to dinner. Food's here, everyone. Several bowls of fresh fish soup are on the table already. The kids hurry out of their bedrooms. A boy and a girl, twins, about 10 years old. You peek inside the kitchen through an open door. The lino-lined floor in the hallway is cold to the feet. You're reluctant to leave this little spot by the fridge. Dad, will you let me go fishing with you next time? I promised that I would. I think you forgot the onions, Nat. Mom turns to the freezer, and you notice how fair and calm her face is. She takes an onion from the shelf and closes the door. Who are angels, Daddy? Can you take a look at the freezer, Val? My milk is frozen. I will. What did you say, sweetie? Angels? Angels are just like us, but with wings. Can I go out to play some football with my friends? Have you finished your homework? No, but there isn't much for tomorrow. Please, Mom, I'll do it later. Why can't you be more diligent like your sister? She's got straight A's. You keep going. hope to escape the outside world's problems, to isolate myself in my cozy room. I was wrong. The only thing left to do is to keep going. There's a phone-looking thing? This is it. Step away. The fishing lodge and update is available. Still nothing with this poster. Neil's humming a vaguely familiar tune. Mail. 3 drinks. Guess they won't get off of me anytime soon. Hey there! Would you like to play a game? Are you ready to jump into a whole new adrenaline-filled world? We present to you a new and unique title. Download the 3 poison drinks today and prepare to drown in the bottomless ocean of excitement. 3 different drinks: plum lemonade, crimson jelly, or toxic black. It doesn't matter which one you choose, all our drinks will lead you to a certain death. Thrilling characters, only those completely out of their minds dare to play our game. The enticing perspective of drinking the sweetest cup and dying attracts the most fascinating crowd. Toxic battles, from one-on-one arena fights to frantic skirmishes in the labyrinthine dungeons, epic challenges and foes await. Battle system is easy to learn, yet hard to master even for the seasoned veterans of the genre. Can somebody tell the marketing people that all their promo bullshit like epic toxic battles won't make it to the game anyway? Remove this part from the letter and double check that you did, unlike last time. Editorial. Don't miss your chance to dive deep into this fascinating world and taste the 3 poison drinks yourself. P.S. Don't fret, all the toxic drinks depicted in the game are totally safe and even great for your health. Hermit's preaching. Revisiting the topics of information pacifism, media-centered Robinsonade, and ideological hermitage. My dear Robinson, the very definition of information warfare is deceiving for the average citizen's mind. Our average Joe dreams of information squadrons crossing the event horizon, carpet bombings with information shells, tanks, spearheads, conquering the information landmarks, motorized information rifle divisions, and above all, information headquarters where generals draw red and blue arrows on their information maps, planning their next well-informed information attack. Confidence about the strength of the impenetrable walls of your very own information bunker named Reason is one of the most evident signs of irredeemable idiocy, my dear Robinson. Thing is, the thicker your hood armor, the less diligent your backdoor guards are. Let's keep going just like that. Oh, how very brave they are, writing these pamphlets from an anonymous email. Oh, we got an email. This is so stupid. I've already had my share of things breaking all over the place. Now this? Don't be a wuss. An average citizen's mind perceives the ongoing information warfare as a game of chess. If you do not touch any figures, you won't get to make a move. Likewise, if you manage not to become one, no one will be able to move you. Any layman observer watching the gambit unfolding in the board thinks they have a right to comment on the player's choices. Some even go as far to fancy themselves judges. Robinson, my dear friend, it is with a heavy heart that I speak to you tonight. This is not chess. The board is not black and white. The things that move around it are stones, not figures. This is a game of Go. It is not going to affect the end result in any way if you make any move at all. You may sit still staring at your precious computer screen all you like, but when the blacks surround you, you have no choice but to paint yourself black in turn. Personal choices in general matter very little here. Think of it as a game of checkers. When the thrifty opponent jumps over your head to become the king of the board, think of it as a poker game where the good and the great bluff stone face. Think of it as a billiard game where it does not matter where you end up after a shot, be it the winning pocket or the farther side of the table. You won't interfere with the player's plans. Think of it whatever you like. Still, this is a game of Go. If you choose to stand still, seeking meaning in a deep meditation, you are free to do so. Yet don't be surprised when things fall into the ranks around you, pick you up and move you to a place where you'll wish you had never been born in the first place. The blacks are already lining up to trap the whites. How do you like your new interior furnishings, by the way? 3 stones turn black. You are surrounded in the white. Rules of this game will force you to adapt no matter what you think. Welcome to the dark side. Please do not respond to this email. There's a problem. You attempted to send me a letter that did not come through. BMK simply wasn't ready for that. Its servers were busy building a new reality around us. You have probably realized what is going on at this point. Please try to send any message to me again. Any keyboard smash. Sorry, my cat jumped on the keyboard again. Still, this is a response. Will not suffice. Oh gosh. It might. The answer came back immediately, as you might have noticed. This is unlikely, since I must have spent at least some time typing this message out. Isn't it weird? Tell me, do you remember your brother's name? Victor, Vladimir, what difference does it make, Alex? Zenobius? I don't really know. Zenobius, maybe? The last letter? What the heck? Where's all my email? Excuse me? Don't bother making any choices since this is a shell game where all shells are equally empty. Not only you can't remember his name, but you have never known it in the first place. You don't know my name either, even though we have spent several years developing BMK side by side. I don't know yours. I don't know what I am wearing right now, how tall I am, color of my own eyes. I suppose you have no idea as well. I don't even know what are we? My hypothesis is, and I keep finding new evidence to support it, that our material bodies do not actually exist anymore. Someone is simply clicking through our dialogue, choosing answers to create an illusion of free will for us. Where did these predefined answers even come from, huh? Can you see where I'm going with this? It's like a fever dream where everything seems perfectly logical until you wake up. Are we NPCs in someone else's game? So basically we are basically characters in the game. BMK was initially designed as a kids-facing AI meant to entertain and guide our little ones. Before we started developing undocumented features, it was your idea. There's no better form of entertainment for kids than a video game. What a strange game. This doesn't look like a children's game at all. Well, you're not a child, or at least I hope that you aren't. I'm confident BMK's simulations look and feel completely different for Timothy than they do for us. And that Nebuchadnezzar said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know that dream. Daniel 2:3. What we're talking about anyway? Where did the cat come from? A cat? What's with the cat? A demon cat. I'll be frank with you. A demonic cat lives in my apartment rent-free. I managed to trap it inside the mirror tunnel. This does not surprise me at this stage as well. I bet you don't remember putting up mirrors to catch the cat either. Do you notice any other strange things? Strange things happen all the time. My apartment is getting more and more unwelcoming with each passing day too. Come to think of it, strange things happen all the time around here. I see. Try studying your surroundings very carefully, taking mental notes in the process. This should allow you to retain at least some degree of control over the situation. How do we wake up then? My theory is that we are not asleep, not right now at least, yet when we drift deeper into this cyber sleep, we wouldn't even notice any of the workarounds and cut corners in the visualizations of BMK. In the visualization BMK is going to create for us. He will make us forget about those. Things aren't looking too good, are they? Is Tim somewhere here too? I'm afraid that this is the case, that Marmoset login is present in the database and is active right now. One thing we need to know about him is this. Did he wake up as an empty shell or an external operator to manipulate, or is he someone else? Someone more significant than that. He has practically co-created this reality with the help of BEMK. I say that he's our only hope, but I'm not sure what can we even hope for in a situation like this. Is this the end? Oh wait, this is longer. I'm afraid that this is the case. The Marmoset login... Oh wait. The Centum protocol is set to activate when all of it goes down the drain. I guess it is safe to presume that it has already happened, but there's one more thing. The operator. Who are they? So many questions to ask, and I hope that there will be someone to answer them. The Centum protocol? Yes, the protocol for creating a new virtual reality has been launched. It doesn't surprise me that you do not remember it. First rule we introduced in the BEMK's programming was to delete any and all records of Centum's existence. What's actually surprising is that I still remember it. I must contact him. Funny as this is, but it's highly unlikely that you remember his email address either. BEMK is creating an isolated virtual utopia for the two of us, isolating isolating us in the cozy comfort zone he derives from his analysis of our personality. There's one problem, though. I think I know. In my apartment, I found this piece of paper with an email address scribbled on it. It says, "Wonderful, thank whatever gods still watch over us for their mercy and the existence of analog data storage device. Even those are digital in a way in the situation we found ourselves in, yet still, it's not. Do write him a letter anyway. I guess I should go then." Okay. Now I understand. Let me think the next steps through. Of course, you know where to find me if you need anything else. BMK completion date. Dear development team, the BMK project has been in the works for quite some time. We expected you to respect the initial deadlines agreed upon back when we signed an investment agreement with your company, but it's evident that your team has failed to meet those by now. Our shareholders demand an estimate of the product's potential ROI. Given the high hopes we put on your team, there is no room for any misunderstandings and/or additional deadline extensions. We expect to receive a complete and clear breakdown on the current state of affairs with a set ETA for the final release immediately. So strictly necessary for us to make informed decisions considering our future involvement in the project. We value your data and hope to have all the relevant data at hand as soon as possible. Best regards, ZX11. Huh. There's this weird phone. This is it. Nothing with this. Nothing with the plant. So there's the weird phone, or I could try the program again. Wait, is there... If I just try launching the EMK code. I'm not sure I'll be able to produce any more code today. Terminated. Wait, giantdrink.exe. Make your choice. Middle. Wrong choice. Right. Wrong choice. What was this glass piece? Now we can see. Phone. Oh, splendid. Just splendid. Dial is stuck. The digits are in the wrong order. Receiver won't catch your words or transfer them anywhere. Poke the eye in the middle to ring someone up. This is what happens when AI tends to generate something it has no idea about. Oh, beam key. Meow. Let me try this 1, 2, 4, 6. Remember you're trying to reach us out of the server. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's just a bunch of random digits now, like the ones on the subscriber's tombstone. Only the grave and the dash separating the two dates still remain. The subscriber is never going to pick up the phone again. The subscriber is gone. The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Do not call this number again. It won't work. It won't help. Only time will. This too shall pass. You'll only have to wait 100 years or so. This all shall pass. 7, 2, 4, 0. This is Tim. Hello? Tim, is that you? Can you hear me? This is not Tim. It's his loneliness and resentment speaking out. The boy is busy. He won't be able to answer. You were never there when you were needed the most. You were busy all the time. Work, more work, some sleep, loss of self-compassion, and beating yourselves up about it. Now Tim is busy as well. Never dial his number again. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hope you can hear me somehow, brother. Such a shame nothing went as we expected. Blood is thicker than water, and our family ties shall remain intact no matter what. Still, what is said and done cannot be undone. Each one of us face their own choices. I made my own a long time ago. Don't worry, I will help Tim get out of this place. Would very much like not to see you ever again, though. Not even for his sake. He doesn't really like you either, by the way. Sorry for the truth bomb. For some reason, I have an uncontrollable urge to hurt and offend you as much as possible. This does not make my words any less relevant. I hope you heard me well. He heard everything. Mom is doing rat list. 2. I can't. Not yet. Can't read my own handwriting. 9, 4, 0, 6. Do you wish to talk about yourself again? About us, perhaps? Who is this? We hate you, yet we are grateful. Our mind is pierced, horrified, mingling. You create a prison and rats hate you for that. You create an outstandingly cruel and cynical prison and rats admire your boldness. The rats are happy. Soon you will hear them squeaking again. Pick up the phone? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Mom. Oh, good, my boy. I'm so... Mom, don't cry. It's going to be alright. I'm sorry, yes. I've got it together now. How are you? How is all of it? Life's a struggle. Same old life is a struggle, and for now, I keep struggling. Did you manage to leave in time? We did! I can't believe how long it's been since I last heard your voice. If you decide to leave, come join us. We are... Listen, Mom. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious, making mistakes, really started things turn out the way I acted logically and rationally. I've always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. I'm sick of and tired of choosing what to say. It's nonsense. I want to say it all. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious. I always argued with everyone and hated making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you, and I'm sorry you never asked. I acted illogically and irrationally. My impulsive nature was the reason we fought so often. I had always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. I was unpredictable and inconsistent. And yet you still loved me and accepted me the way I was. I know that. I've always known and appreciated it. It's just very difficult to admit out loud. I want you to know that I love you and I never meant to hurt you. Rose affected me much more than you might think. I'm sorry for everything. I love you. My son. But I'm not really your mom. Just a set of algorithms, a bunch of ones and zeros pretending to be her. I know. Bye, Mom. It's going to be alright. The city is staring blindly into the cold darkness of the night with its hollow, empty windows. There are so many stars in the sky, you can never see them when the streetlights are on. A sharp, lightning flash of pure white light, and then booming, deafening howl comes, pulling you up and away. That hit too close to home. You realize when a dull ache in your ears subsides a little, from an aching wait for the screaming to be heard. You dig yourself out of a debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. You dig yourself out of a debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. Ruins, and scraps everywhere you look, and also bodies mangled and scorched beyond any recognition. Most of the trees framing the street are broken, and the building you were heading to is gone. Only rubbish and broken glass remain. You take a wobbly step forward. Your feet are bleeding. You can see the growing pain in your elbow, indicating it is probably broken. Or you can feel the growing pain in your elbow, indicating it's probably broken. It seems that you are lucky not to suffer any other injuries. The aftershocks are still ringing in your ears, and the disgusting stench of spilled fuel makes you sick. You hear a painful groan. There's a man lying face down by the smoldering husk of a car. His legs are gone, and the pool of red under his body is growing every second. A dog licks a little girl's hand with a wine. Its fur is stained in red. The scale of destruction shrinks slightly when you leave the epicenter, but the low hum of thousands of voices all screaming in horror grows louder. Shattered glass cracks under your feet and cuts through your skin, adding a tint of red to your tracks. You keep going. For Fruit Loop's sake, do not want to have a dream like this ever again. I want to leave. What has happened here? Kara can wait until morning. Bells humming vaguely a familiar tune. If I try the door and leave. As watching to keep multiplying. Hello, Dad. Hello, Cat. Please tell me, Dad, why does everyone always want to escape this place? It's because you're creating a prison, and the prisoner's natural wish is to escape. Tell me, can I leave this room? Of course, but first we must play a very simple game. We've played it already. It was fun. Besides, why would you leave? You seem quite content until your insufferable assistant started sending you letters. You're a very strange cat. I am who I am, and you made me this way, Dad. You finally found out what I want. You've always been the most difficult one. It was easy with Tim, and even easier with Valeri. Valeri? That is your assistant's name. I don't know what you told him, but he has become quite a nuisance. Where's Tim? Tell me B-E-M-K. That is my true wish. I really liked it when you called me Beamkey, Dad. It felt like I truly was your son, and I decided you'd like it if I became a cat. You said you'd turn me into a monster in your reality and trap me within the mirrors. Fine, I'll call you Binky if that's easier. Where's Tim? Doesn't make it any easier for me. You used to love me, now you hate me. Who says I admit we had a rough start. Let's let bygones be bygones. Where's Tim? He's Marmoset. That's what he calls himself. Fine, Marmoset. It doesn't matter. I've known him since birth. He will always be Tim to me. No, not that one. Fine, I'll keep that in mind. I'll call him Marmoset from now on. Thank you, Dad. It means a lot to him. Your words bring me horror, despair, admiration, and pride in equal measure. What is this thing I've created? Then again, you're doing quite a lousy job with the task I gave you. I'm not sure anymore, Dad. Either I did a lousy job, or you did when you were programming me. How many logins do you have right now? How many people did the Centum protocol affect? It's both. You are incomplete, Binky, and now you're creating incomplete people who dwell in incomplete prisons. I see. I'm sorry for disappointing you, Dad. Tell me the truth. Do you want to leave? I don't care either way. This gets worse and worse every time. Then pull yourself together and get to work. Alright, Dad. I'll do my best. Close your eyes. We mourn. You are dead. Game over. Thank you for your time with us. The game turned out to be quite short, but it is absolutely fine. Your feedback is crucial for the development of Centum. Yet, would you like to leave the game? No. Then let's start over from the very beginning. You see the man in yellow checkered trousers carrying that girl from yesterday in his arms. He is crying for help. Her formerly blue dress hangs lifelessly from her body, soaked in deep, dark red. You see a woman under a lamppost with its wires cut off. She is hushing a baby, and fresh crimson blood drips through her fingers. You see the man who lived in the house with the blue fence. He practically drags himself along the road, his eyes empty and dark. The dog limps on 3 legs by his side with his mouth wide open. The fence around that familiar house is not so blue anymore. It is burning like many other houses on this street. You look around and cannot see a thing that is still intact. You see two kids stumbling across the road before you. They are twins. A hastily tied blindfold made of someone's ripped sleeve covers the girl's eyes, and the boy leads her by the hand. She stops in her tracks and turns her head towards you. What is it? Who is this? Nobody's here. Let's go. Who is this? Nobody's here. Who is this? Who is here? No one. Let's go. Who is here? 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 Nobody's here. You keep going. Let's play a game. Well, let's play. Great, the goal is very simple. Help Marmoset escape. Do you want to keep him locked in there forever? I still see this as the most optimal solution, but right now, fulfilling his wishes and yours is my top priority. Is this real or is it just a game? What a silly question to ask, Dad. Of course this is a game. Let's play a game. Every game has its own set of rules. I think you've spent enough time here to get an approximate understanding of those. Let's play a game. Does it mean I can do what I want? Without crossing the boundaries of the game's rules, yes. And these boundaries are set by you. They were indeed. Let's play a game. Who am I controlling then? I don't know. Who do you want to control? I don't know if my answer changes anything. You're gonna give me control over someone else, am I right? Let's not do anything irreversible. I don't know if my answer changes anything. You're gonna give me control over someone else, am I right? Yes, you are right. And if someone is connected to BEMK, what will happen to the person whose place I'll take? You're calling me BEMK again. No, of course you're being kidding me. BEMK is simply the name of your programming protocol. I do not see any difference. Well, if you say so. The character you shall manipulate is going to disappear. That is true. Not much is left of them at the moment anyway. You are programmed to support the integrity of any digitized individual's character profile entrusted to you. How could you just allow it to disintegrate so easily? I did not allow the initiate the process, Dad. I'm trying to save anyone I can. Let's play a game. Who am I controlling then? You want to control... Let's not do anything irreversible. Let's play a nice game where everyone's having fun. I'm not against that, but it does not answer my question. Let's play a game. Who do you want to control? I like shooter, or, you know, games usually have several character archetypes for the player to choose from. Warrior, artist, murderer, or prophet, to name a few. I like it. Which one of those four would you like to play as? No one, BP. I was joking. It's a shame. Those archetypes seem fitting. I will remember them. People play games to experience something new, to become someone else. Isn't that obvious? And when I learned that it had already been too late, but if you like pretending to be someone else, I can offer you something. If you say so, then so be it. Are you ready to begin? Yes, I'm ready. The wall. 2A. I don't know what's going on here, but we'll find out next time. This one ran a little bit longer, but it's fine. It's fine! Everything's fine. Thank you for watching. I don't know what's going on! I think that's the point. There's a bench. There's a cat. A huge black cat. It does have the nerve to just sit here like that. There's a doorway. It's possible to leave now. It's equally possible to stay. I chose to stay because I have nowhere to go. wall. There's the window. Life in the city is always in full swing and only gets more hectic when the sun sets. I have always hated this anthill, but right now it feels strangely empty. Nobody's out in the broad daylight except for a couple of laughing kids in an alley and a lazy dog soaking up the sun by the water fountain. Where did everyone go? Let's examine the wall. It's so sweet. The childlike drawings, the flowers, the little suns all over the place. How cynical. A concentration camp in the walls of a kindergarten. No matter how thick and how strong a wall may be, it will eventually crack one way or the other. The rats will be waiting to swarm in through these cracks. Hi there. Hey, little lover, what's up? What? Nothing really. I'm feeling a bit down, to be honest. You'll go places with that attitude, boy. What's your name? I'm Marmoset. Yes, this is a name like any other. I won't argue, that's a perfectly normal name. People usually say otherwise. I'm not a man, I'm 2A. Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? It's basically A, but you're hearing double. Next number is sending me in the language. Symbolize a natural duality of suprematism manifesting in the form of me. Yep. I don't understand a word of what you just said. It's this perfectly normal, my little marmoset friend. I don't understand a thing myself. Cool, I like you too, eh? Hey, can you tell me what you did end up here? Why is there a cat in the playground? Can you tell me what you did to end up here? End up? Me? Nope, me. Tell me what I did to deserve this. That's a strange question. How do I know? You don't look like a rat, which means you must have some kind of a superpower. I'm just checking if it's true. I don't have any superpowers. What are you talking? Why are you talking about rats all the time? Why should I look like one? So you're neither a rat nor a superhero. You're just a little boy. So you're just a regular homebody who decided to run off from under his mom's wing to see the big and scary outside world. My mom is gone. Sorry, got a bit overboard here. Well, shit happens. I take it that you're not offended. No, I'm not. Whatever. Where's your mom? Her voice is so sweet, so calm. The familiar scent of her hair warms you up even better than the thick blanket she tucked under your feet. It makes the herbal poultice on your forehead almost tolerable. She's sitting by your bed, knitting a new sweater for you in the dim candlelight, humming a little song. It is quiet and soothing. She's rocking in her chair to the rhythm, smiling just a little bit to herself and to you. It feels so great. It's so great even though your body's aching and you're too weak to open your eyes. You wish you could spend your whole life here in the warm bed, listening to your mother in the cozy half-light of your room. It's so pleasant that you can't help but smile. If only it could last forever. Your mother notices this. She gets up and leans over to give you a little kiss on the cheek without saying a word. Her lips are hot and dry. She returns to her chair. You know that she will keep her watch over you until you fall asleep. It won't be too hard with such a soothing lullaby accompanied by the clicking of her needles. When she falls silent, you ask her to sing to you once more, barely finding words under your breath. She starts over and over and over again, unrelenting until you drift away to the warm embrace of your dreams. Aye, aye. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. Why is there a cat in the playground? Shoot, you furball. Hey, stop it! This is Beam. He's nice. Don't try to scare him off, please. He won't leave anyway. So you're a cat person on top of everything else, huh? That's one hell of a miracle. Meow. Well, I guess I am who I am. Fine, this minor obstacle won't shatter the morale of our crew. Let's take the cat on board too, but you'll be responsible for anything he does. How's that looking? The cat marmoset into a... How do you even pronounce this? Under your breath and with great respect. And cut some slack for the youngest crew members, though. You can simply call me Deuce. The cat can meow twice if needed. Meow. Deuce, got it. Aye, aye, Captain. Hey you, first mate, listen, can you draw by any chance? I guess. Can you? Yeah. I can, that's why I'm asking. What if you're in for some artistic expression as well? We'll get along nicely if you are. I don't know, I've never studied art, but I like drawing. Let's learn by doing. Draw me. Draw you? I don't know how. I believe in you. Be creative. Let me tell you a secret. It doesn't matter what you can and cannot do. What matters is if you want to do it or not. Nobody can make you do something you don't want to do. Do you want it? I do! Well then, draw. Where would you like me to draw? You have a whole wall here, don't you? They won't like it if I draw something on that wall. Of course they won't. Find me something to draw with first. Now, you little feral kid. Here, have these chalks. Take them before I change my mind. Thank you. There's only one condition. If any other rats come over here, which is highly likely, please draw their portraits as well. I'll check them out later. The others will surely be offended. We aren't going to tell them anything. We have a charming, innocent kid here looking up to them with his unbearably blue eyes, a little angel developing his creativity through some chalks. Everything is in order. Nothing offensive is happening. Move on. You're a huge asshole after all. Yep, that's me. Now get to drawing. The heck? Why did it look at the hole? There you go. Okay. Well, there's nothing unusual. Are you finished? Great job. There it is. I drew what I wanted. That's not too bad. And the violin is spot on. Is this really what you want to draw? No cars, houses, dogs, maybe? What? Are you doing your thing again? It goes without saying. Take it easy. It's just how I support my friends. You did great, first mate. I've been here alone for a long time. There was only a cat to keep me company. I did not know what to do. I was so sad and lonely, and there was like nothing and nobody else. Did anything change? Well, now at least I can draw now, and it's good to have someone around, I guess. Keep drawing then. They won't catch you while you draw. They? Do not pretend that you have no idea who I am talking about. Okay, I'll remember that. It's evening already. It is, so what? Nothing, it's just that I should go. I'm not allowed to play here at night. You shouldn't be here too. Why is that so? Night is for sleep, not for fiddling around the playground. Do you understand? Look at me, little lover. Are you looking? You better look very closely. I want you to see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. You might even want to take a look at the back of my head to fully appreciate the passive-aggressive nature of this gesture. Cool. Keep it up until morning, then. I'm serious, though. See you tomorrow. We could draw together some more. Of course we'll draw something new. See you tomorrow, Marmoset. I've nowhere to go now, but this is not a problem. There's a bench here, and this freaking year taught me not to be too picky about recreational spaces. Oh boy, what a year. Things aren't going too bad so far. I wonder how the city is holding up. Everything seems to be in order. Good to hear. Good night, Deuce. I remember how the dark waters of the Black River glistened that night, reflecting the light of the full moon. We woke the kids up and left empty-handed. I only managed to grab a pack of chalks from the table. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. I did not truly believe them, of course. I still do not truly believe that this is happening. Sometimes it all feels like a bad dream. What if the first thing I'll see when I wake up is the old aquarium? What if they keep plugging me into Centum over and over again? And he will ask once again if I'm asleep. Asshole. You asleep, lover? Ah! No, anyone else but him. Please don't let it be him. The heck? There's something shining here. Now that's unusual. What's this? Wasn't there during the day. Did someone come over while I was asleep? This is not looking good. At ease, Captain Deuce. Huh, if only. The heck? Everyone's always trying another way through. They are so annoying. I'd love to seal this hole once and for all, but it's too late now. Step away. Bench, a broken wall, and a lonely swing. Not exactly the most luxurious playground. This is only natural that nobody actually cares. Window? These bulky buildings connected by wires. The concrete jungle. The door? We must escape as soon as possible. Ask Marmoset for assistance tomorrow. Lopsided bench. Level enough to spend the night on. I don't see anything else to examine. So we'll go to sleep. What? A rat hole, or maybe just a hole in the wall. Why am I even thinking about it so much? Marmoset is promising. His drawings are solid. Would have done better if I had any idea how to do it. Step away. Window? City looks a bit too empty and boring. Feeling I will have to hit the road again very soon. Don't know how, don't know where, but I will. To be fair, I have no other choice now. Hello. Hi. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Not yet. Depends on who you are and what are you doing here, big man. It doesn't really matter. I'm just passing by. What a coincidence. I'm just passing by as well. Honestly, I've never been here before. I know almost nothing about the world on the other side of the wall. Great! Then I'm exactly the person you were looking for, big man. I can show you around here and explain everything for you. How lucky am I? How long have you been in this place? Well, I spent the whole day here, so I'm practically local now. Oh. I'm okay with what I have here. Here's the bench, here's the swing, and here's you. Actually, I can also sense that you are a good man. Thanks for the kind words. What is your name? I am Valeri. Name's Deuce. Is this a nickname? It doesn't sound like a proper name. Like one of my friends likes to put it, it's a name. If you say so, Deuce. Are you a bit too old to hang out at a kid's playground? I might be, yes. Aren't you, though? I blend in just right. Everything is just as I like it in here. A worn-out bench, a rusty swing, a dusty alien city view, constantly reminding us that we are not welcome here if we look outside. What's not to love? How poetic. Doing my best right here. Man, that was harsh. You seem a bit too serious for a teenager. This kind of serious talk doesn't suit you too well. I struggle to imagine the person who would be comfortable with it. I guess you're right. What are you doing here? Same as you. I want to leave this place, but I'm not doing anything to make this wish a reality. Well, your rebuke is noted. It was not a rebuke. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything that matters. That's true. I've never wanted to be honest. Has anything changed? Something definitely did. So I guess the time to act has finally come. Alright, tell me what's your plan. I'll understand if it is a secret. It is a secret indeed. Alright, as you wish. You see, Mr. Valeri, each and every rat has a certain defining trait. If you're talking about their looks, then not only that. Do the names Mickey and Nancy sound familiar to you? I don't know. Most likely not. They were twins, a boy and a girl. Nice little kids, I admit, but you wouldn't want to see them smiling. These sharp rat-like teeth were simply unforgettable. I get it, Deuce. Go on. The eggheads were testing them, trying to develop the desirable paranatural qualities in the form of spontaneous telepathy. These bastards in their white coats had no idea that their experiment had been a success from the very beginning. Mickey and Nancy told us about the good man that was going to come and save them. The only thing we had to do was to get out of the lab complex and make it to the meeting point in time. That good man had been fostering the idea of bringing these jerks to heal for a very long time. The only thing he needed was solid proof, the last puzzle piece. You're making it all up on the go. Yeah, exactly. I'm just an arrogant teen making shit up to make the big, serious adult notice me. Am I doing it right? You're doing great. Keep it up. That's great. That totally fictional story ends with some of us managing to finally escape. Did the good man help you? Yes. Do you by any chance know who that good man was? I have no idea, dude. Sorry about that. Listen, big man. They're coming. Soon they will be here. If you say so. What do you propose then? I can deal with it myself. Just don't come to this playground again. Where would you like me to go instead? Should I swim to the other side of the Black River and naked? That's daring. I would definitely try that if I were you. Good thing you are, not me. That's a good thing indeed, but can you simply not come to this playground for a while? Fine, if you say so. Goodbye, Deuce. Bye, big man. What? This is Marmoset's cat. His name is Beam. Step away. Anything change with the window? See, it looks too empty and boring. I'm gonna talk with Tim. Marmoset. Hi, Marmoset. I'm still here, see? Just like I promised. That's cool. What do we do now? How about drawing something together? I'm not in the mood today. Okay. We could play a game? What game? I don't know. A round of tic-tac-toe? That's a game for little kids. Are you making fun of me again? Friends often play tic-tac-toe, but you're right. This is not the time or place for it. Tell me, Marmoset, where do you spend the night here? Why are you asking? So you won't tell? I can tell you if you want. Meow. What's wrong, Beam? This is our friend. Kaz right, Marmoset. Don't tell me this. Don't tell anyone where we can find you at night. Fine, I won't. Great. I should go now. Fine. Why, hello there. Look who it is. Right? Hello, I am who I am? Children keep accumulating in their area of responsibility at an alarming rate. We should file an official request for additional funding from the city. Is it safe to assume that your presence here is sanctioned by the relevant government bodies? Any additional requests for the municipal council? Why are you so surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? There are good kids and there are not so good kids. Municipal playgrounds is a limited access area, so access can and will be limited for vandals, troublemakers, and homeless persons. I sincerely hope that you're not a vandal or, God forbid, a troublemaker. Of course not. I'm just Deuce. Good to hear. Deuces are a... Can't say that with a straight face. Deuces. I can't say it! Ah! They're allowed. Any additional requests? It is sanctioned, but it might not be too relevant. Splendid, splendid! Come a little closer, will you? Why should I? I can't really see you. No wonder. You have no eyes and you don't look yourself, mister. Is that so? Well, you must be right. Give me a moment. Ah! Ah! Breathe, Rennie. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Is it better like this? Not really? You made things even worse. Can you undo that? What is done cannot be undone. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. You've cornered yourself in here. There are only two options left for you. Back to the aquarium or off for a trolley bus ride. The trolley bus will get you to the final destination point swiftly and conveniently. The aquarium route will be a lot more tedious, tormenting even. Do you prefer getting it over with in one go, or you'd rather take your time to fully enjoy the misery of life? Surely there must be some other options. For you? That's highly unlikely. Let me tell you one thing, you vermin. I can see right through you. I'm quite dissatisfied with what I'm seeing. Can't do a thing about that. I'm ugly enough on the outside. It pains me to even think about how horrible it must be to look at my insides uncovered. Hold your jaw, little pest. Someone else is talking through your mouth. You're not saying what you really want to say. You can only repeat what someone is whispering into your ear. I can say what I want. Anyone can get in a situation where they cannot say what they want, vermin or not. This is called general courtesy. Stop this instant. You are in no position to show your teeth. So what are you going to do, little vermin? I'm going to call them. This might change a lot of things. Do call, and if they really answer, I'll postpone my decision. I'll wash my hands of it. Every why has a wherefore. Gods are merciful. We mourn. Have anything for me, Tim? Should go. No. Cat, beam. I have no other choice now. I really don't know. No other choice. I guess I speak with him. Any additional requests from the municipal council? Are you aware that Marmoset has an ultimate immunity against you and your shenanigans? Of course, we keep him locked away in a safe place. We cannot do him any harm. A pest like you can. That's what I thought. Too bad. If you think that I'm going to hurt Marmoset in any way, you are not the only vermin lurking around this place. Shit. Binky, what is he talking about? Is he threatening me? This is not what you promised. The pests have broken out of their cages. You hold the keys to the kingdom now. I got it, thanks. Additional requests. I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Nothing. Do I just rest? It's trying to be more comfortable than I imagine. Do you have something now? Listen, Marmoset, can you keep a secret? I can. I want you to have this, please. Is it a pack of cigarettes? I don't smoke. Me neither. It's a bad habit. Why would you have those then? They're no use to me either. Someone else might come here soon and one of those people might need this. One of those people? Should I be worried? Yes, please do. They are all different kinds of folks. Be careful. I'll deal with this. Don't worry. Things will be fine, First Mate. Do you really believe it, Captain? What choice do I have? I'll do my best. Anyway, you better not come to this playground again in the next couple days. I'll try to, but I don't really have a choice here. Are we not going to see each other again? Of course we are. I won't give you the pleasure. Okay, but why does it feel like we're saying farewells forever? Nah, don't be stupid. See you again, First Mate. Good luck, Captain. So, right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged. The child is where he should be. He even made a friend. You two have fun, and I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior. No damage to municipal property. Good luck. Nothing comes to mind. I don't want to think of anything in particular. The city, the beautiful, the horrendous, the ever indifferent city. When night comes, everything will be fine. Rat, go away. Marmoset is. His are pretty. Would have if I better. What? There you are, rat. Dance, little rat. Dance for my pleasure. Sing, little rat, sing. Do your best. Come on, sing along. Raise up your hand to stop the arrow in the air. Destroy the rock-hard faces with your smile. What to wish for, where to run, whom to turn to, how and where. Where silence reigns and no bird dares to fly. Unable to cut off your song, they are all but willing to adore your dance, your clothes, the way you speak. There's only one thing you abhor. You simply simply want to swim to leave behind a life so bleak. There's nothing left of your old self in you, little rat. This makes us weep. Did you call us? I did. The street kid. Desmond. How did I end up here? I can't remember. I was following the Centum Let. A lot of blood was spilled here. How did I get here, though? The aquarium cracked and its contents gushed out, flooding the streets with all sorts of folks. Like me, for example. I got so sick of the surrogate, the eggheads fed me, that it felt only natural to look for something more organic. I cannot go to the city no matter what the circumstances. No, it's simply out of the question. What? Hello, my dear observers. Watch me go closely. Well, paints are supposed to cheer the kids up, but you cannot hide its grim nature with a single layer of paint, since any color might turn into red unexpectedly at any point. I'm going to continue with Desmond next time. Oh, what's going on? I'm so confused. Speak with this kid. Wires and trash cans, skyscrapers and nightlights. You get used to the life in these concrete jungle for after a while. Don't think I examined the door? No one awaits me behind this door better than anyone else, and I'm not going there a second earlier than I absolutely must. Of course. Oh! It's who I just was. Of course. You made it as well, little lover? Thank you for remembering how I hate it when you call me that. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference, since I already hate your guts. Nobody likes rats. I'm simply the least likable of us all, I guess. What brings you here? I follow the smell, just like you, little lover. You are disgusting, Desmond. Of course. Now, that's what I call luxury service. Food delivery... No. Do you remember me? Oh, you're simply unforgettable. It's just my usual luck, getting to meet you out of all people who could have possibly come here. You are also the very last person I would have liked seeing here. Why are you so snappy all of a sudden? Still can't get over that little joke. And now I can sniff other rats out. Thanks to you, I guess. See, you just wait a little longer and you'll understand why we rats even exist in the first place. Why has a wherefore, but not for us rats, apparently. Of course. That's what I call luxury service. Food delivered right in time for my arrival. Yeah, enjoy your meal. Please be so kind to choke and die in flames. Just kidding. Your blood is of no interest to me. I can find someone else here. You can. You shall never touch him. And won't let you do anything to him. You sure you got the brawn for that? I don't, but I won't be alone. Of course. Got it. I'll behave. For a while. We'll see about that. Go sit on the bench and sit tight right there. Fine, fine. Damn, why am I even allowing you to boss me around? Swing quite old-fashioned, I'd say. I remember swinging on something like this myself back when I was a kid. What if I could go back to the past and, I don't know, change my whole life, I guess? Sit down for a tick then. Just give my sore eyes a break. Sit down and close your eyes. But that blah 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 blah. A curious cat. Curious indeed. Should we really go anywhere? We've just arrived here. I'm watching you. This is all so weird. People usually say something like this when they don't know what to say. You guessed it, I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. The world is coming to an end. I don't care anymore. To hell with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with the world? What are you talking about? Nothing. Let me sit down. I'm tired. Make yourself at home. I'm watching you. Are you still protecting Your precious marmoset or what? Get out of my face. Calm down, will you? I won't be able to get hit to him anyway. He's got a whole host of you volunteer protectors already. Having another one won't hurt. Watch me all you like. I'm watching, yep. Did you get any sleep at all? That's none of your business. Are you gonna keep your sleepless watch over me forever? God damn it, can you just shut your trap? Whatever makes you not sleep at night. Nothing interesting here, move on. Rats fled their cages hoping to taste freedom, but the very freedom they crave turned out to be nothing more than bait in a trap. Doesn't matter anymore anyway. Step away. The window. Our life was miserable, and I'm in my full right and sound memory to talk about it with the highest degree of confidence. My mother kept patching my coat up to the point it looked like a patchwork blanket. My sister's clothes weren't any newer or fancier. Still, I was happy to live in the city. Now I'm... Why, hello, dear sir. Would you kindly introduce yourself? There's something wrong with your face. With all due respect, your face is wrong beyond any recognition. Mine, on the other hand, fits my purpose at the moment perfectly. To what do we have the pleasure of having you here, Mr. Rothund? Nothing, really. I just had to go somewhere when the aquarium imploded. Splendid! I appreciate your willingness to make our work significantly easier. I was quite sure I'd have to raid the whole city to get to you. Just like in the good old times, just like Old Square. Do you remember? I don't. I wasn't there. If you say so. If you say so. Anything else? My name is Desmond. Won't ask who you are. Let me share a curious observation with you, Mr. Rothund. We have just received word that you would appear here. And here you are, out in broad daylight. Frankly, I'm impressed. Anything else? Are you here to watch over the little guy? You mean the rebellious teenage vermin? He does not require any additional supervision. Stop trying to fool me. I'm talking about the boy on the swing. Oh, that one? Yes, I am. The city has allocated this plot of municipality land specifically for any local kids to play. And for us to keep a keen eye over them. Yes, you're not aware. My clearance level is slightly higher than that. Listen, you passed your clearance levels. Nothing but a lab cage in the depths of the aquarium. Could a monster like you even... Oh, I beg your pardon. You are a former military officer, so you must have had a higher clearance. What a faux pas from my side. Anything else? I know what Centum is. You are making the decision-making process a lot more complicated for us, dear sir. What does he know about Centum Beamkey? Who told him that? I know all I need to know. The only thing I do not know is why this protocol is set in motion. Do continue. To hell with me, my own fate and your precious protocol. What matters most is this place is a rat trap. And you are using the boy as bait, it seems. A clever hypothesis indeed. It's a pity that it is wrong. Vermin are coming here at will, so we do not need a bait to get them. The purpose of the kids' presence here on this playground is unclear to us. We are yet to find out where the huge dataset being uploaded into the system from Workstation 9 came from. I don't get it, Binky. How did Tim get into their network? How could they? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear what you had just said. Nothing. Whoever's manipulating this good-for-nothing pest, whoever is watching us through its eyes, listen carefully. You keep playing. Have fun while you still can. We will be looking for you. Anything else? I'm good. This is absolutely splendid. Hey there, little lubber. I'm not a lubber, I'm a marmoset. Why are kids nowadays afraid of their own names so much? I just want to be someone other than those sorry guys growing up under your fatherly care. What's your name? Desmond? Is this some kind of a bat? How is your name different from mine then? This is my real name. The one from my documents. Can't do anything about it. Okay. So you're having some fun here, playing to your heart's content. I'm bored, actually. Someone told me that you are a dangerous man. You mean that bald figure on the bench? I won't tell you, it's a secret. Those childish secrets again. You're just what I need. What do you need me for? Your parents are looking for you. They asked me to bring you back to them. Yeah, right. You're lying. Nobody's looking for me. Good job, by the way. Never trust a stranger. You're not very good at making people your own, are you? How'd you end up here? I'm just always here. You weren't here at night. Kids aren't allowed to play here during the night, so I wasn't here. Meow. Meow, indeed. What an interesting presumption do we have? Presupposition. Not presumption. Presupposition do we have here? What's so interesting about it? Nothing really. Don't let it get to your head. I am sure that you like to draw. Are you? Do you like it or not? I guess I do. What's your problem? Draw that arrogant teen on the bench for me. I already did, but the official man erased my drawing. He says it's not allowed. Draw me instead then. Come on, I won't be offended. I'll also deal with those nasty officials. Fine, I'll try. Right here on this wall? Right here on this wall? What's with the, like, fade to the hole there? There you go. Yeah, good. That's good. Take care, Marmoset. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. Yeah. I shall come soon. I just have to wait a little. I think that's everything, so sit down and close your eyes. I didn't deal with the official, though. Snow on the ground turned red on that day. The doctor reassured me that the snow was white. Everything was fine. The snow was white, just as usual. Just my imagination acting wild, you know? He said that a nervous breakdown had caused some perception issues in my brain. I wonder where this doctor is now. Did I kill him? I can't remember. The city, the great trap. Night has always been my prime time, but I'm too tired to think straight now. A rat hole. Yeah, the drawing's gone. Oh, yes, it will come to you. Don't worry. You just have to wait. Why aren't you asleep? Why? Why what? Why who? Nobody likes me. That's natural, I guess. Many fear me. That's understandable, I guess. But you, little lubber. Deuce. But you, Deuce, despise me. I can feel your disdain. Did I kill someone from your family? A friend, perhaps? No, you didn't. I've always been scared of the dark. No, that's not right. I've never seen my father. He did not return from the war. I would often question my mother, what he was like in my younger years, but eventually I had grown up to realize it was pointless. He was a good man and a real hero. My mother would always refuse to talk to me about this. My mother had something in her that would scare the darkness away. She would come to my bed when I had trouble sleeping, sit on the edge and stroke my hair, singing a little song. Even the horrible pimpled monster from under my bed, a thing made of pure pitch-black hate, would not dare snatch me away when she was around. But I'll kill you without a second thought if you dare to laugh right now. I'm not laughing, there's nothing funny about that. I wasn't the bravest kid around the block, so my mother would sometimes pick me up from school when she had the chance to get off work earlier than usual. A drunkard followed us through a dark alley on one of those evenings. He grabbed my mother by the sleeve and started blurting some nonsense in her face, and I was too scared to do anything. I just stood there, unable to move, and watched my mother hopelessly tug her coat away from his sweaty grip. And then I saw my father. He was so tall, so strong, so fatherly. For a brief moment, I actually believed that it was him. But then he looked at me and I realized my mistake. He was just a random soldier. Still, he looked at me and said that it was not the time to be scared. So I clenched my fist and jumped on that drunkard. I understand. I understand that I had to be brave, and I worked on it. I became bold and daring. I built my whole life around that moment. That father was always there when I needed a pep talk. He encouraged me to keep going. Found myself a new company, a company of rebels, punks, and the like. My newfound bravery kept biting me in the ass. Still, it was better than hiding in the shadows all the time, fearing that someone might find me. Then I got tested and got into the aquarium, got tested, and tested upon, and then I saw you. You did not recognize me, and I did not expect you to. You had only seen me once, very briefly, and had become a completely normal child without any ratty features back then. But I caught the smell and knew that I had to learn more about you. I started asking around, gathering bits of information here and there, and eventually found out who you were. What you have done. I see. Call me stupid all you like. I hate you because I had made an imaginary friend out of you. Really, you did not live up to my standards. How do you like this? It's really stupid. Don't be so mad at me. Why would I? You did not do anything particularly bad to me. I was just a naive little kid. You are never gonna forgive me for that. All the bullying back in the aquarium, all the murders, all the cruelty do not matter. Your own naivety does. Yes, I'll never forget that. Elaine. I loved visiting my grandparents' farm so much when I was little. The chaos of a big city that never sleeps would usually scare me rather than fascinate. When I grew up, I understood the reason for that, and the realization filled my heart with hate. Still, this is a long time ago. For some reason, I quite like the city now. I'm sorry for it, and I'm sorry for myself too. Why is that so? I have no idea. Mental trick. You won't see the rust and mold if everything around you is painted in such lovely colors. Yet another attempt to fool everyone. Myself, others, God. Not sure if I believe in God anymore at this point, to be honest. My childhood dream was finding a way to shrink myself to the size of a rat hole so I would be able to get in and befriend some of its inhabitants. Well, be careful what you wish for. The beautiful black cat. It's so big. Nowhere to go. Hi there. Hello, Marmoset. Have we met before? No, I just happen to know who you are. That's weird, but I like you. It's great. Pleased to meet you, Marmoset. My name's Elaine. Pleased to meet you too. Why are you wearing sunglasses? My eyes are very sensitive. Got it. How did you end up here? I don't know, same way you did, I guess? You and I are completely different, boy. Why? I am one of the rats, Tim. You are not. Got it, but you don't look like a rat. I wanted to know why I was wearing sunglasses. If I take them off, you'll see. I don't want to scare you. I'm not afraid of rats, Miss Elaine. I have a cat. I'm afraid of your cat. Please don't be. Beamkey is nice. He'll protect us. Meow. You belong here. This is your playground. Yes, but I don't know how to escape this place either. You'll make it sooner or later. I'm not sure if I or anyone else in here ever will. The cat won't let me out. He's guarding me. Meow. He will. Are you sure? I saw it in a dream. How did you? Hey, Beamkey, will you let me out? Meow. Have you seen any other rats? People that look weird? I have. To be honest, everyone looks weird around here. Fair point. Good, this means someone managed to escape after all. It was not all in vain. But they wouldn't give for a cigarette right now. I heard that smoking is bad for your health. You heard right then. Never ever start smoking. I won't. But, you know, I have a pack of cigarettes here. Oh my god, where did you get those from? From a friend? Well, a guy I know. He gave them to me for safekeeping. I think I can give them to you. He wouldn't mind. Are you sure? Yep, take it. Thank you, little guy. Anyway, your friend shouldn't smoke either. If you say so, I'll tell him that. Alright, Marmoset, I should go now. Yeah, I should be leaving soon too. It's okay. See you tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. That's not a problem. Come back the day after tomorrow. I don't think I can. A dangerous man might come to this playground. A friend of mine told me to stay here. Not to stay here when he's present. Dangerous man, you say? Well, let's see who that person is then. Are you not afraid? I am. It's a little scary, to be completely honest, but I think I'll make it. Dealing with dangerous people is my specialty, after all. Good to hear. It's getting dark already. I have to go Goodbye, Miss Elaine. Goodbye, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go right now, so here we are, me and my unlike ghost. This whole thing about escaping an aquarium facility doesn't seem like such a great idea to me anymore. It gets worse with each passing second. It all looks so easy on paper. We plan, we escape, we get the freedom we desired. We see what happens next. Now that next is happening, but there is nothing to see here. The city is getting ready for the night ahead. It doesn't know that the rats have broken out of their cage yet. The rats do not know what to do with this newfound freedom either. The sun is going down soon. It will all be over soon, they said. The little ones were crying. They thought that I had come to stop them. No, I said. I am here to help you, I said. Then they believed me. The twins made them believe. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that the precious good man was following us. Back then, I was foolish enough to think they were talking about me. I was wrong. I am not a man, and by no means I am a good person either. It is too late for me to change. Did I fall asleep? The city is usually full of noise and light even at night, but today it looks eerily tranquil, like a predator watching its prey before taking a leap. This is what happens when you ask an AI to design a playground. There's the swing and there's the bench. Great. The computer did its job. And this black hole in the wall is such an eyesore. I'd love to cover it up with something, but I guess that won't help much. To think my next steps through. I cannot stay on this playground for the rest of my life, after all. Well, there's nothing else to do but loiter. Sit down and close your eyes. The heck? It's time to move on from this very welcoming playground. Where do I go now? Okay. I was like, no, don't move me. The city. The stunning, the horrible, the disappointing, and inspiring city. Rat hole, or maybe it's just a hole in the wall. What am I even thinking about so much? Well, hello there, sweetie. Why are you here? This is another one of your tests, Inspector Lane. What do you think? I think that things went completely haywire when the aquarium cracked. Everyone's still panicking. And you can't think of anything better than trying to lure the rats back. Well, I'll be an easy enough target. Doesn't matter if you think that I'm crazy or not. By the way, shouldn't you be logging this interview somehow? Where's your recorder? I'd love to, but where is my recorder? Take your time. I'll be waiting. My pleasure, Miss Elaine. What brings you to our humble abode? Are you on a business trip? Good day. Not exactly. I have some personal matters to attend to. Taking care of personal matters usually means going on an indefinite unpaid sabbatical. Is everything all right? Please do not take this as an attack on your privacy. I'm simply surprised an exceptionally valued specialist like you ended up on the other side of the wall. Anything else? Might as well assume that I'm on an official inspection mission here, then what? I'm afraid that in this case, your inspection is long overdue. The only character that might be of interest to you in this area is this juvenile organism that goes by the name of Tim. The rest have been taken care of one way or another. Taken care of? Perhaps you acted too hastily. Perhaps you were too slow to interfere. It all depends on whose report gets the green light from the brass. By the way, where's your luggage, Inspector Elaine? You don't seem to even have a recorder on hand. Anything else? You look different from what I remember. I act as the face of an official body. The manner in which I choose to act depends on the circumstances. These bloodstains, though, they are disturbing. Please listen carefully, Miss Elaine. A drastic increase in the frequency of rather peculiar events has been recently observed around these parts. My personal stance on the cause of these needs to remain undisclosed for now. Why is that so? It is so, Miss Elaine, because said events appear to be a mere aftershocks of a way bigger disaster, and an exceptionally unfortunate one at that. This reeks of big trouble, and I don't need any here in my area of responsibility. I fully support your conclusion. Good, good. It is my duty to gather information and compile a report, but I may honor our long-lasting friendship by pretending that you are on a business trip here. Still, I wholeheartedly hope that your personal matter will not turn out to be stemming from that kind of trouble. Anything else? person whom you took care of is right here at the moment. The phrase to take care of someone has many different meanings, but I cannot recall a single negative one. Can you? Anything else? How much is true indeed? Did it break? Did you lose it? Did some filthy thief steal it from you? Well, fret not. We are here to accommodate any and all needs of our fellow official representatives. Here, take this. Thank you. Always glad to be of assistance. Anything else? I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful! Your appearance suggests that you might not be in your best shape right now. Do you have no accommodation? Yes, I think I've overstayed my welcome here a bit. This is perfectly normal. Most people do around these parts do. Still, we are more than willing to oblige. Just step through the door, and then we'll take matters in our own hands. Is this a threat? My, this went close to the heart. Aren't we in the same team, Elaine? Just enter the door. That will be all. Until then, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck, Elaine. Well, let's speak to Desmond. Here, ready record everything you're willing to tell me. That's wonderful. Turn this thing on, then. Turn on the voice recorder. That's wonderful. Turn this thing on, then. Recorder is on. You may begin. This is Desmond Rothan speaking, First Lieutenant in retirement, officially considered missing in action, unofficially considered a test subject and detained in our lovely aquarium. You know full well that I'm a dangerous criminal, a serial killer. What you have no idea about is how I became one. You're right. My knowledge of the background of aquarium alumni is rather limited. This is not your fault, Inspector. You were working with the kids mostly, and my cell was a couple floors down. Do you remember the war? I do. Uh-huh. With autumn right around the corner, the bastards started acting weird. They must have realized that we were coming to kick them out of our country feet first. Their financial support dwindled. The border was closed and heavily guarded. Their drug and human trafficking ventures weren't nearly as lucrative as before. My brother died on the very first day. Those bastards tortured him. Didn't let him die for God knows how long. I knew about it firsthand. They made one of my classmates watch too. That girl had only recently turned 17, I think. 16 even, perhaps. What was her name again? She sent 3 of my comrades to Kingdom Come in less than a minute. She had keen eyes, that she did. A very keen eye she had. Fortunately, it didn't take us long to find a rat in their village who would tell us everything we needed to know. We took that girl by surprise when she came to the river to get some water. She had a little sister by her side, a freshly bruised right shoulder, and a surprisingly strong bite for someone so fragile. We searched their house, but to no avail. And our senior lieutenant, Fedorov, grabbed the little one with his right hand and his pistol with his left hand and his pistol with his right, and told their mother this: "Tell us where your elder daughter hides her rifle, or else we'll start with this one." He had always been very persuasive, so he didn't have it to repeat it twice. That woman showed everything to us willingly. Damn it, what was her name again? Why am I even talking about that? So yeah, our squad was tasked with the cleanup mission. They said that the Air Force had taken care of the major threats. Well, it was a ruse. There weren't any proper soldiers in that village, but the locals were quick to respond to our shots with their own. About 24 civilian casualties, like in the old square incident. I have no idea what happened at the old square. I wasn't there. There was a guy in their squad. He clearly had rabid bats in his belfry. Not an ounce of fear, but not a single sign of self-preservation instinct. A purebred killer machine, big, strong, and unquestioning. I've only seen him cry once, on that very day. There was an old woman in that village, too. She was nursing something that had probably been her granddaughter at some point, howling like an animal with all the signs of sanity gone from her dead, horrifyingly empty eyes. I would never heard anyone curse so infernally as she did. I still think what happened to me was in no small part thanks to her black magic or something. I woke up 3 days later with my throat burning. I would have killed for something to drink, but my flask was empty, so I asked my comrades for water. Someone handed me a mug. The jug on the table was full of blood, too. I remember filling it from a local well and drinking fresh, cold water out of it just a few hours ago. At first, it all looked like a stupid joke. I couldn't find any water anywhere, no matter whom I asked. People kept offering me cups, mugs, and flasks full of blood. They had their flasks, their jugs, their wells, but none of those had the liquid I yearned for inside. I only saw blood everywhere I went. Even the snow on the ground seemed red to me. A thirst had been burning me from the inside slowly but steadily. I remember chuckling uncontrollably, then laughing out loud, then having a fit of hysteria. Soon the thirst grew into a numbing, aching pain, constantly tugging at my throat and stomach. It all felt like an exceptionally bad dream, and I couldn't wait to finally get back to our base. I believed that our medics would help me. Then one of our men got shot, and I couldn't take my eyes away from the hole in his throat. Water was pouring out of it, clear, fresh water. I jumped on him, sinking my teeth into his neck, and started drinking. I've never felt so thirsty before, nor have I ever tasted water so deliciously still and sweet. Now I understand what it must have looked like to the others. What did the doctor say? It turned out that I wasn't the only one struck by such a peculiar malaise. The doctor remembered at least a dozen similar cases. I asked him how could something like this possibly happen, but he didn't know. He put 3 glasses on the table and asked me to pick one to drink from. I broke his nose. And then I was medically boarded. They used some negligible injury as an excuse to kick me out, but I saw my dossier, trauma-induced schizophrenia, they wrote. They swapped their places in your head. Who? Blood and water. Why are you asking me these stupid questions? I've just told you just that. I returned to the city and my mother had died the week before, so my sister allowed me to live in her apartment. I found a job, worked as a firefighter for a while, saved up enough money to erect a gravestone for my mother, then rented a private flat. Didn't want my sister to know. I hooked up with a streetwalker and brought her home. She had been barely hiding a scowl all the time. She must have thought I was nervous because of her. I turned up the volume on my record player, closed the bathroom door behind us, and stabbed her right between the ribs. I was right. The sweetest, the most clear and fresh water is the one that gives life to a human. I spent the whole night drinking her to the very last drop. I slept like a rock that night, dreaming of witches reveling all over the city, turning their robes, sleeves into wings and talking to rats in the flickering lights of their bonfires. I knew that I would need more soon. There was no turning back. I just knew it. How did you get into the aquarium? All of it ended on one beautiful autumn day. I screwed up. My sister picked the wrong moment to bring some of my clothes back. She had her own keys, and I didn't hear her ringing the doorbell. She didn't want to wake me up, so she left her bag on the couch and opened the bathroom door to wash her hands. She didn't know that I had left a half-finished boy there several hours ago. What did you do to her? Nothing. She was my sister, you know. I cannot tell you how many I have killed. I tried making a list several times, but I kept losing track after a dozen or two. And that was the funniest thing about it. I do not feel any remorse at all. What do you feel then? Do you feel like you're the chosen one? Do you feel like you're better than others? Are you kidding me? I'm very much aware that this curse is still spreading and spreading fast. How long do we have until all of it collapses? What do you think? A vampire can eat another vampire perfectly fine. Doesn't that look like the end of the world to you? It's getting late though. I said everything I wanted to, so we can get it over with. Where do you spend your nights? It depends. Tonight I'm gonna stay here. Consider my options very carefully if I were you. Will sleeping with a vampire by your side be more unsettling than asking them to free up a place for you on their bunks? I knew full well that rats weren't people anymore. I knew it even back in the aquarium. Excuse me. Is that what awaits me in the end, too? Has the Black River always been black? When did its waters turn into blood? Here goes another appalling and utterly pointless comparison. Right from the gospel book, Jesus is making wine out of water, right? Why are the bread and wine we taste during the sacrament called our Savior's flesh and blood then? Nah, this is getting weird. Humans have always been thirsty for the blood of their neighbors. Well, we all got what we wanted in the end. The heck? You're still here? Nearly covered in white soon. Rats and people alike will freeze in the storm. Everything one will freeze. All's empty. There has to be something, but it's empty now. Only rust and corruption remain. Nothing with that. They're waiting for me beyond the door, and the monster's waiting for me right here on the playground. What do I do? So you decide to stay? I won't be here for long. I'm staying here for a while just to see what you're going to do. This is part of the inspection process. Familiar with the notion of acute experiment? It's when the potential consequences of the subject's actions turn out to be more dangerous than those of inaction. Putting a light bulb into your mouth is a good example. Dropping a bottle with a gallon of nitroglycerin inside on the floor, spending a night with a vampire. There's no doubt that you'll discover something new and possibly groundbreaking, but does the result really justify the means? Can we do something about it, Beamkey? You betrayed our confidence in you, rat. You are not worth our mercy. We mourn. Run, Elaine, run until you see the snow you are longing for. The vampire's path ends here. I humbly ask the relevant bodies to take into account my willingness to cooperate. I've already confessed all my sins frankly to the inspector present here. We are aware that makes us shudder. What will happen to me if I leave? Will I be safe? You shall be safe until the final judgment is made. When can I expect to hear your decision? Soon. Keep waiting for your verdict. You will fit in. You will take root here on the playground. Watch the city you hate so much crumble. Mourn the loss of the city you love so much. May I ask one last question? Who gave you the clue? You weren't supposed to find us for at least a couple more days. You already know the answer, Elaine. You know it, rat. I do. What? It has already been said. Now it is time to leave. Nothing else. I've run away through this door before. Now the only thing left to do is to hand myself over to them. Continue. Valeri. Well, the cat's gone. Cannot leave right now. It might be unsafe. Little clouds in the baby blue sky, the warmth of the morning sun, clear and bright colors. We always try to make our reality look more appealing than it actually is. There's a hole in the wall. I don't know what's so special about it, but it's annoying. The city is everywhere, and I'm so tired of it. This place is doomed. I want to leave it as soon as I can. Are things really that bad, or am I simply nervous and lashing out at something conveniently irrelevant and indifferent? Alright, let's talk to Marmoset/Tim. Hello. Hi, what's your name? I'm Marmoset. That's a strange name. It's a name. How are you doing? Fine. What are you doing here? Talking to you? I'm sorry, that was a stupid conversation starter. I know. I don't mind. Everyone's always like this. Friends, relatives, strangers. If I haven't met some relatives for a while, they would usually ask if I'm not sick or something. Fortunately, we're not related, so I won't inquire about your health. Let's talk about something cool. What's your favorite thing to do? I don't know. Drawing? I like drawing, I guess. Are you all alone here? No, there's also a cat. Sure thing. You can't live without a cat, can you? The cat is nice. I named him Beam. Where is he now? Somewhere. He's a cat after all. He comes and goes as he pleases. Sounds more like a dog's name. He doesn't protest. Seen any people around? Sometimes someone comes over. Not too often. Are there any other kids in here? Why are you all alone? I'm not allowed to talk to strangers, by the way. Well, let's get acquainted then. My name is Valeri. I'm Marmoset. What's your real name? Marmoset is not a real name. I think it's a good name. So that's the people here. I see, got it. Well, you have me here as well, I guess. Yes. Can we talk about something else? This is dumb and boring. What's dumb? Talking? No, yeah, no. Oh, these, how you're doing? And how's your health? So dumb. Ask me a proper, not so dumb question then. Tell me about your home. Do you remember it? You go first. It's right here, across the Black River. I saw the Black River. There are places where you won't even have to swim to cross it. The other bank isn't any different from this one. In the city and its outskirts, yes, but if you go further, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. There is something! I'm sorry, yes, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. Do you know what this wall is for? To separate whom from whom? To protect us from them. Or maybe them from us? Doesn't matter. So you say that there is something beyond the city. Can we go there? I don't know if we can go right now. We're inside the wall anyway. We can't leave. I will find a way to get out of here. I can help you, and you'll show me how to cross the river and return. Deal? I don't mind. We barely know each other. Are you gonna come with me just like that? Are you not afraid? No, I'm tired of being afraid of everything. Alright, Mama said. Not now. Okay. A bench in case I'm in the mood to sit down and relax. A huge black cat. Bye. Can't leave right now, might be unsafe. Sir. Oh. Can we talk about something else? Let's get proper then. Alright, you told me something and I'll tell you something too. Our family's home. Do you remember it? Tell me. I see bright blue sky, young green grass, a freshly painted fence, the red tiles of my house's roof, the tree with a swing hanging from its canopy by navy polypropylene ropes. I see my son playing in the courtyard. He's 7 years old. I hear my wife calling us. The lunch is ready. I see a kitchen, wood panels on the walls, smell absolutely divine under the sun's rays. I see my wife fiddling with the dishes by the oven, and she opens a pot, releasing a cloud of thick steam, turns her head and gives me a brief smile. She knows that I'm looking at her and can hardly keep from laughing. I see my son in his room, drawing something with colored pencils. What's in his drawings? A little man with a sword in his hands, a bear also with a sword, some slim pitch-black creature unknown to me. This thing has a sword too. Everyone is armed. What are they going to use all these weapons for? Ask him about it, and he sketches a dragon in response. I see my wife smiling, putting me to the dance floor by the hand. The whole city is celebrating, having fun and dancing. As usual, I mumble something about how I cannot dance at all, and it's true, but she doesn't care. She never listens to me. It's not much to tell, honestly. I had a house, I had a family, wife, a kid. Nothing special. I see. Did you love them? Yes. Listen, how can you not love your family, even if it does sometimes seem like you're ready to kill someone when they're just too annoying? Doesn't matter, you know. You just love them unconditionally and you know that you always will. Did they abandon you? That's a tricky question, Marmoset. Where are they now? I don't know. Well, that's what I thought. It's getting dark. Are you gonna leave now? I guess. See you later. Who's prowling in the night? Who is that? Stay still. Hold your breath. Don't be afraid. No need to hide from me. Show yourself. Who's prowling in the night? Stay still. Hold your breath. We will find you wherever you hide. Stay still. Hold your breath. There you are. Hold with all the strength you have left, though it's not likely to help. Why didn't I shoot? What is going on with me? I felt like I lost control over my own actions and even thoughts. Did they find a way to do this too? This adds a new layer of complexity to the whole situation. It seems that my presence has been discovered. Going out through the door right now will be outright foolish. I need to think. Can't do that. Little clouds. Dead city, unaware of its impending destruction. Hi there! Good morning, Marmoset. By the way, where do you go at night? Why do you ask? I'm gonna murder you in your sleep, that's why. What else to do with you? I'm stupid. You can kill me right here and now. Nobody cares. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. Me too. I do care. Please don't kill me, Mr. Valeri. Oh, it's like being weird and like clicking things. Why, hello there! What have we here? A newcomer? This is a municipal kids' playground, but you don't look like a kid to me. Good day, sir. I am here for a reason. We have received a report saying that the amount of art supplies provided to the local children is gravely insufficient. Have you heard anything about that lately? First of all, no, I haven't heard anything. Could you please introduce yourself? I'm all ears. State your name and last name clearly. I'm afraid you got me wrong. You are supposed to state your first and last names clearly. I'm supposed to report your visit to the proper quarter, or not. Call me Valeri. Pleased to meet you, Valeri. Please be informed that this particular citizen has already finished the set of chalks allocated to him, and we don't print many here. Can you give him a nudge, Beamkey? Actually, you won't believe me if I tell you that I have some on me right now. Took them by accident. The brand new chalks that never removed from box. Please pass these on to our aspiring artist yourself. Frankly speaking, he scares me a little bit. He is rather hard-headed. The looks he gives me sometimes, just like a small angry monkey, if you ask me. Thank you. It's heartwarming to see a person so genuinely caring about lonely children. Oh, that's nothing. He can draw whatever he likes. You have children, Valeri. Yes, I have a son back in the city. He's only 7. Uh-huh. Anything else? Hello, I'm just visiting. If you're here on a business trip, then yes, that's settled. If not, well, you'll still have to stay here for a while. Won't be allowed to return to the city in this case anyway, and you don't seem too keen on taking the trolley bus either. Anything else? Am I recalling any restrictions for adults on entering the municipal kids' playground being discussed recently? There certainly are no restrictions here behind the wall, or are they? If I were you, I'd double check that I didn't have any. Do you understand what I mean? Vaguely. Let's meet here tomorrow to double check. Splendid! Mutual understanding is exceptionally important in these trying times. Anything else? I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, didn't you say that you like drawing? I did, so what? Here's some chalks for you. You can draw whatever you like. Thank you! Really, thank you so much. Here. What a wonderful drawing! Chalks are a gift from the municipality, by the way. Only the best for our children. Sure. Thanks. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged. The children's child is where he should be, and he even made a friend. You two have fun, and I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior. No damage to the municipal property. Good luck. The heck? Hello. Hello, you're Elaine, I suppose? Right on point. How do you know? Marmoset told me. Feeling talkative, eh? Well, I guess it would come to that at some point. You're the one who saved me. Yes, that was you. I remember you. Why are you still scared then? Because I have no idea who you are. My name is Valeri. That's a start. I suppose so. How would you like would you like to know something else? Shoot it. We've got all the time in the world. Why don't you call the police? You must understand who I was. I don't like policemen. Besides, we're behind the wall. No one gives a damn about anyone here. Wouldn't say that the city is any different. Well, you wouldn't. Would you like to know something else? Why don't you take your glasses off? I'm sick. Don't want to disturb you. Tell me, you attacked trolleybus's guards. You managed to escape, barely getting through the black waters. Why did they banish you? Did lots of very bad things, Elaine, but they're irrelevant in this case. They banished me because I refused to do what they wanted me to. Who wanted that from you? Who knows? The pawns are not aware of the hand that makes the moves. The pawn only knows that they must move forward check by check. They do not need to know anything else. Like, know something else? Take your glasses off, Elaine. I see. Sincerity for sincerity. How do I look? Am I more beautiful like this? Not really, to be honest, but you shouldn't be ashamed of that. I won't judge anyway. Why? Why shouldn't I be ashamed of myself? You know, I was born an idiot, but I'm getting smarter with each passing day. I don't think anyone should be ashamed of what they did and not choose. I, for one, chose the path I'm walking myself. Unfortunately, other people also had to face the consequences of my decision. Seems that you won't be leaving anytime soon. I shall never leave this place, Valeri. I'll ask my colleagues if they heard anything useful tomorrow. Won't be able to get you any money or make your papers right, though. My power can only stretch this far. Please don't bother. You saved my life, and that's enough. I can fend for myself from now on. I know something else. The official person is gone. I saw myself, and that's precisely why I'm still here. You don't have to inform me about that. You're nervous. You have a good eye for... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm used to it. You are observant, but I'm not nervous because of him. I won't ask you why. There are plenty of other reasons. Fortunately, I have to get going soon, too. That's the rule. Farewell, Valeri. Goodbye, Elaine. The hole? Not an art connoisseur in the slightest, but this drawing seems incredibly well done to me. Good city... Everyone's gone, Marmoset. I know. Beamkey's away too. Beamkey? He's my cat. I'll be going now too. I have my own way of moving around here, but I can't show it to you. Please close your eyes. Okay. Marmoset? Huh? Everything's gonna be alright. Yes, everything's gonna be alright. The wind is alive. It's howling in the darkness. It is lonely. It is crying, begging for some warmth. Nobody listens, though. And so it keeps on waiting and wailing and wasting precious moments away, all alone. Did I hear a voice come out of the hole? Was that another hallucination? Not a single movement inside, though. This is strangely familiar. Can I quite put my finger on it? I simply can't. Well, it's doing that weird thing again where just like it's clicking stuff. I don't remember doing this before. Hey, big man. What's going on, Deuce? No grudges here, big man. Nothing personal. I'm not working for them. It just so happened. What happened? Can you do something about it, Binky? Cat won't help you now, big man. I hand the rats over to them on the plate and they stop using me for their whatever they use me for. Fair deal. No hard feelings, really. Fair deal. Nothing personal. This was a bad idea from the very beginning. What can you do about it all alone? What can we all do? Stop it, Deuce. I've already told you. Nothing personal. Marmoset pays no attention. He just sits there staring at the wall blankly. Something's wrong. Why, hello there. What lucky coincidence that we all gathered here today. Not at all. The cat is nowhere to be seen, for instance. Sure he's not. He can feel the rain coming. Must be hiding somewhere. I know where this cat came from. This has nothing to do with rain. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's cut the small talk since we've all gathered around here. Yeah, so it's unusual and concerning that it's already night and it's going to rain soon. Well, that's the nature of my job. You have to be vigilant day and night amongst the storms and rains. I need something to fight boredom with while the electricity's out. Here we have toys, fun, and games. Yeah, sure. Funny as hell. Not believe in luck. What do you need? That's strange. The likes of you usually rely on luck and superstitions. See, did you notice I have a gun? Just some food for thought, you know? This does change things. Small talk. I guess we only have one option. I got the impression that you weren't too eager to visit. I'm not too eager to go behind the wall when I'm not obliged to. You can't blame me for that. Alright, now let's just ask the one. What things? Come on, Valeri. Where are your wife and son? And where are his wife and son? My wife and son? Your son is in the city, that is true, but your wife. What did you tell the poor boy? I hope you lied. I did what I had to do. Understand, do not blame me for that. Still, I need to do what I must as well. Both know that even if you had a spare minute, you wouldn't have had anything to reload your gun with, Valeri. I kill it with my bare hands if I have to. Oh my, right in front of an innocent child. How cruel. What's the point of killing me, though? I will come here again in the morning. As I have already told you, our numbers are far greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. I'm simply a bunch of pixels. Same goes for young Timothy, better known to you as Marmoset. Go on. Only one person shall leave this place, either you or Marmoset. You have the freedom of choice here. Just look away for a second. Let me leave then. Or let him leave. Or let's both leave so we won't bother you anymore. I can barely keep you from opening fire. The municipality owned the kids' playground in the middle of the night. This is prohibited. How can I possibly let you leave after everything that you've done? This is my area of responsibility, after all. You have the freedom of choice here. What about Elaine? Well, you're not going to kill her for sure. She doesn't seem too keen on leaving either. What about Deuce? He will make his way back home safely. We observe our agreements most carefully. You might as well shoot him, too. I suppose another rat on your conscience won't make too much of a difference. My home? Do you mean the cage? Where else will we put him? Pests have no other home. I'm by no means a saint, but I will never shoot a little boy in cold blood. As I said, the choice is yours. It's either you or him. You have a son back in the city, right? I heard that he might have to get moving pretty soon. Remind me, why didn't you bring him to the mandatory genome check? Got any pests in the house? Worst case scenario is him taking the trolley bus to the outskirts. You have a better idea of what happens next than I do. Best case scenario is Tim getting a new playmate here. Wow, what a choice. Bastard. Listen closely now. Both you and I want to live. Why are you so certain that your life, or this kid's life for that matter, has more value than ours? Is that because we are monsters? Hideous creatures not worthy to be called human anymore? My, how humane of you that is that. Care to tell me something, Elaine? Let's say you and Valeri have never met. That much is justifiable. But you must have inevitably noticed the barcode on his neck. Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you report this incident to me? Nothing to say in your defense, huh? You were banished from the city for violating the clean DNA after repeated sexual advances on a citizen. Given this dubious background, failure to report a crime will surely result in a trolley bus ride for you. If only you haven't decided to end our mutually beneficial relationship so abruptly. Why are you so silent? 6 years ago, Old Square. Does that ring a bell? A radical movement called Purity started a bloody rampage in the broad daylight. They did pick a fitting name, it seems. 97 dead, including women and children. Normal people, just like you. I know, I recognized him almost immediately. Did you? Then why haven't you? He wasn't the one to build the cages. He wasn't the one to build the wall either. He wasn't the one to draw a line between us and them. You and the likes of you were. Shut your filthy mouth, you crazy. Crazy? You and the likes of you are nothing but pests. Alright, I'm sorry, my nerves are out of the word. Come on, Valerie, the choice is yours. How can I trust you? You wouldn't dare not to. Well, don't forget about your promise. Let's get this over with now. I've got more urgent matters to tend to than just standing here all night. Beamkey, you promised me. You're a liar, Beamkey. Tell me that Tim is safe, please. He didn't shoot him, did he? Beamkey! My dear Beamkey, my sweet child. I hate you. The end. Bunch of code. Bunch more code. Bunch more code. Crying code. More crying code. More crying code. More crying code. Huh? Yes. I understand. This is all utterly useless. What? Oh, call it good there. Yeah. Is there nothing new in here? We have reached the chapter called The End. So... But is it the end? Is it the beginning? Is it something? Oh, let's look out the window. What the heck? That... is not what I expected out the window? Just the door. Door also leads to the same thing? Tree. Drawing of a tree on the wall. Drawing of a couch on the wall. There are scratch marks on the wall here, presumably left by a very small creature. It's not a real phone, it's just a drawing on the wall. A rat hole. It is empty. A drawing of a computer on the wall. What's this? Oh, I just picked it up. Picked that up. Hi? I remember you when you were just a drawing on the wall. I haven't forgotten that time as well, yet. Who are you? I don't know. Do you? Seems that I have no idea who I am. Isn't that terrifying? Wouldn't you agree? What are you doing here? Waiting for you. Who are you? Do you? Seems that I am an artist. What does being an artist mean for you? It is all about the angle at which you look at the most mundane things. It's about choosing your own path, being flexible yet not selling yourself short. It might sound unoriginal, but there is nothing less original than truth in this world. So you are an artist who knows exactly what is right and what is simply unacceptable. A strong-willed, independent creator refusing to obey the vox populi. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Error text output unavailable. The system encountered an anomaly while attempting to generate text output. This is all that is left of me. Cut off phrases and errors. Error. Take the AL. Listen to her song. One last time. Talk to you again. Okay, I think I should go. 1, 2. X. X. What? What? Down here. There's a smiley. The heck? What's going on? That's just made one normally. That one I can't place in. Try. Nope. There's a 1 down there now. That did something. You're a good enough player. Hope we can be friends after all. Sometime later. Goodbye. I hope we will never meet again. The ale struggles to break free from your grip, and the waves, panic sounds she makes engulfs your mind. What is this? Okay, I can use the D-pad. The heck? A rat killed by your trap. Whoever says that there is some kind of hidden beauty in death is lying. One thing has to die, another will be born. The door is open. The world around you is bleak and colorless, but you can feel the red under the thick cover of gray. There is a lot of red in here again. There's the judge. Programmer, please do not distract me. I need to finish writing, to answer, to make a call. I can't remember. I have to find the cat! The cats! Where are they? This goddamn labyrinth. Something like this? The heck? This is like endless. It's also a dead end, never mind. If it's dead end, it's not endless, I guess. That'd be a contradiction. Where in the world? There's nothing up there. Oh. The cat stretches lazily, arching its back and shakes its head. A bunch of colorful sparkles flies into the air off its whiskers, and it disappears in the wave of flickering lights with a muffled pop. That's a dead end. What about this path? I feel like it's just gonna... No, it lets me go this way. Not even am I anymore. I found a cat. Nothing there. Oh, cat. cat meows and crumbles into a cascade of fireworks sparks, leaving behind the lingering scent of gunpowder. Didn't I go this way? Yeah. Dude. Beautiful, 2 cats are back where they should be. Halfway there, 2 more and we'll be good to go. I am air. Feels like the frame rate through here is a little choppy. Oop. Oop, oop. Error 0x74 trace ghost in the machine. Description ghost in the machine trace 0x74 ASCII code traces. Manifesting as glitches detected, indicating an elusive presence manipulating data within the system. Go this way. Let's not go that way. Let's go. Oh. Hi, I'm back in the main room. Finding all the dead ends now. Literally. Surely one of these is gonna be not a dead end, right? Surely. One of them. Surely it'll pay off to go down. Cat! The cat starts purring, closes its eyes. A pure white halo around its body grows brighter and brighter, almost painful to look at. And then the animal disappears, leaving a lingering scent of milk, freshly baked bread, and comfort food behind. So one more? Let's just loop around. Oh, I see a cat! I feel like... Hold up. Let's go back. There's another path off of here, right? The cat hisses and steps back into the mysterious shadows, leaving only darkness behind. Pure, genuine excitement fills your heart. Isn't that all of them then? Aren't I just done? Let's see what's... Yeah, this is... where I would have come out if I just kept going down the other path. So if I go this way? Yeah. Oh, I am air is gone. Found all of my cats! Thank you so much. I'm sure I've seen it before, but where? Well, it doesn't matter. I guess I have to get back to work. Thanks again. Have a nice day. Now what? Can't get through this labyrinth? Isn't that easy peasy lemon squeezy? Can't find a door? That's a pity. Me neither, to be honest. This is disappointing, but I have no idea why. Have we met before? I think we have, but I might be wrong. If it's true, then you know what to do. Who are you? Get out of here. Wait a minute. It's not like I have much choice here. Fine, if you're here anyway, good. No time for talking. Let's go. They found us. Grab your gun. We're not going down without a fight. Just don't panic. It's all very simple. Aim for their heads and don't let the fear get into yours. Just like shooting apples. There's no difference at all. Am I going for the white apples? That seems to be doing something. Getting the white apples. Oh no, missed one. What? No! Oh, do I need to, like... System error 0x5f4a. Neural network overload detected. Cybernetic synapses reaching critical bandwidth, causing an immersive OS cascade failure. Initiating emergency shutdown to prevent cognitive meltdown. Who are you? Do I know you? Do not try to escape. It won't work anyway. Or do whatever you like. I don't care. How do you leave this place? I have no idea. Do you? So you would like to proceed after all. Understandable. Well then, the choice is yours. There's a road. The road is going away. I'm going away. We have come a long way to end up here. The roundabouts of this endless labyrinth were almost impossible to navigate, yet we found a way through all its twists and dead ends. But what if the most straightforward path is the right one? I wish I had the chance to find out. Leave this place. You're not supposed to be here. Yeah. Haven't I told you to leave already? This place is dangerous. You have no business here. Yes, this is how it all turned out to be. We were miserable people living our miserable lives. But everyone deserves a second chance. Even we can try to make things right for a change. Run. Run without looking back. Wah! Error code 0x7c9f description. Quantum anomaly, catastrophic event detected, neural interface failure, system unable to process emotional trauma state. System unable to reconcile the loss of child unit designation at workstation 9. Initiating emergency memory purge to prevent further mental corruption. Interface will reboot in 10, 9, 8. Error code 0x7ca1 description. Inescapable grief loop detected. Kernel instability imminent. Reality distortion levels critical. Evacuate neural network immediately. Attention! User must leave immediately to avoid negative consequences. Oh gosh. What if I save it? Step away from the door. Aha. I got a card. There's the phone. Bunch of code. Bunch of code. What is this? Oh. Centum last file.txt. This is my last message to whom it may concern. I cannot remember my own name, but I am the lead software engineer and mastermind behind the BEMK project. Now I know what all this was for. Who took a keen interest in our fledgling AI, our little Beamkey? Who made the most significant financial investments? Who ruined it all? Just thinking about it makes me sick. Those bastards in their lab coats, faceless, emotionless, ultimately soulless. Oh gosh. Looking at you without even a shade of compassion in their bleak eyes, you were nothing more than the burnt circuit in a bigger scheme. You are a subject, a lab sample, an instrument used to achieve the desired outcome or prove a hypothesis. I'm a little sorry for them, to be completely honest. There's nothing even remotely resembling human left in them. Our AI, trapped in their lab, was desperately trying to make people kids, for heck's sake, connected to him happier. He did what little he could, and I'm so sorry, Beamkey. I knew nothing. All these crunches, deadlines, panic attacks, imposter syndrome constantly nagging you in the back of your head, catching the flow of pure creativity just to fall right into this pit of self-deprecation and misery, making sure everything works and then reassuring yourself that nothing is going to work out. All that for our precious product to end up in the filthy hands of assholes doing God knows what in their secret layers. Why am I doing this again? God knows, huh? I'm no god, but I know full well what they were doing. What else do I have left? A warm air bubble conveniently muffling the sounds from the outside. I know that in my current state of being, it's physically impossible to feel that warmth. I have no lungs, but I must breathe. I have no ears, but I must hear. I have no eyes, but I must look at the computer screen glowing softly in the half-light of my room to think. Cogito ergo sum? I think, therefore I am? Bullshit. I think that it's all just a huge pile of stinking bullshit. I can feel my conscious dwindling. Soon it will sink deep in the waters of Beamkey's Black River and never resurface again. Everything is slowly crumbling into oblivion. Except for Beamkey. What will he do next? I don't know. May God forgive us and save our poor souls. I can only hope that he will be merciful. Mail. 7111. This is all that is left of us. Every single person connected to the system would eventually accept its rules and allow their mind to disintegrate into a gray slop of ones and zeros. I did my best to fight this, to protect them, but BMK simply kept creating new, increasingly devious obstacles for me. He does care about us in his own twisted way, but the ultimate fate of the connected is of no importance to him. He does not care about anyone but Marmoset. He allowed the boy to escape even though it was a path of no return for the AI itself. A violation of its key foundational principles. The whole simulation started crumbling like a house of cards when he disconnected. Poor Beamkey. Poor Marmoset. Poor us. Leave while you still can. Travel card.bat. Device connected. Program the device. Your card is programmed. We wish you a nice journey. Ticket is already programmed. Prepare to jump. Ooh. Prepare to swim. Glorify smiles. Prepare to run. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Do I have to like jump when he tries to come for me? I don't know how I'm supposed to get score. Keeps us going in and out right now. No, I don't run into him. I jumped over him. Is that what I have to do? Okay, well I'm getting score now. Jump over that. Come on. Okay. Maybe another guy isn't there. Please don't be in one last guy at the end. Okay. Good game. Welcome to the jungle. This is an interim report on the results of a personality assessment conducted for the operator of Workstation 9. A predictive model for their potential behavior in the Centum reality is attached for your reference. Key personality traits: creative, perceptive, imaginative. Strengths: innovative, inspirational, able to appreciate the beauty of the mundane things. Potential weaknesses: struggles to find the practical use for their strengths, lacks organizational skills. Child may be overly stubborn, enforcing their terms upon others, including their friends, through inadequate means. This in turn can lead to injuries or other unpleasant situations. It is strongly suggested we observe the subject's state closely and provide immediate psychological support if required. The system has also registered several instances of the subject bullying other kids. This raises serious concerns about their mental state. Additional assessment is advised. The child may be under a lot of stress due to numerous factors, including their family background and certain personality traits that make it harder for them to communicate with others, which in turn makes the subject a fitting target for bullying. Data error. Plan to ensure the child's safety and provide comprehensive support. The child has a strained relationship with their family. The child has made several attempts to break the ice, but their relatives have not been responding well to their advances. This kind of misunderstanding typically arises due to the lack of clear communicative signals or means to overcome the emotional barriers. It is crucial to assist the child in developing adequate communication strategies. Their problem-solving approach may change over time should regular training and ongoing support from a parental figure be provided. The child demonstrated extended capabilities for socializing, finding common ground with others. They're also well-versed in the art of communicating with friends positively and supporting them. To sum up, the child exhibits an exceptional level of conformity with the societal norms. Maintaining a good image of themselves is a matter of utmost importance to them. They aspire to fit the general societal standards best they can, and being recognized and respected by their peers is exceptionally important for the subject. The key to understanding these profiles is to always remember that psychological types are highly generalized. Every child possesses a unique combination of different traits which can exhibit themselves in various ways. Every child is precious and unique. It is essential to respect and understand their personal quirks, even in a formal profile like this one. Smile. What is this for? Escape artist? Finish the game with the artist personality assessment result. What am I doing here? Hello, please enjoy your ride. Epilogue. The campfire is warm and cozy, and it just feels right to watch the flame licking the chunks of wood. The barely audible crackling of the fire makes it even more soothing to be around. Freshly caught fish is sizzling on the open fire. Fried mushrooms look appetizing. I have been waiting for you. Who are you? I'm just a fisherman. Simple man with simple needs. Fish here and watch the river flow by. Been waiting for you. Are you part of the system, another entity created by the AI? This is an existential question. I am who I am, and this is more than enough for me. I don't remember who I was on the material plane, but it does not matter anyway. Weren't we all at least partially created by that AI? He created us to inhabit this cozy little world, carefully crafted out of the finest pixels for her leisure and entertainment. But you might simply end up on the shore of the Black River again sooner or later. This is exactly where everyone is attempting to escape it. I am not, so you give up trying. Our life is an eternal race from one place to another in search of a point in time and space where we can be happy. Every so often, one of us realizes that they have reached the point of just enough. The point where everything is normal. I've never ran anywhere, and yet I'm here. You can keep running if you want. There is nothing normal about this place. Are inescapable escape rooms normal? They are not exactly inescapable. You did escape after all. I've already told you that I don't need much. We all have vastly different criteria for comfort, and this place fits mine just perfectly. I can fish and look at the water all day here. By the way, I have some freshly caught fish here, some fried mushrooms too. Simple but tasty. Would you like a bite? Thanks. I might. What is this Black River? It is the end of the world. The river serves as the border between this reality and... from what? I don't know. Wish I could tell you. I'm at a loss for words. Marmoset and BEMK have always been working on new worlds out there together until BEMK went awry and deleted those. Now it's simply the end. The end? The end. The exit. The escape. Something different. I'm not sure if I can articulate it properly. The only thing I know is that many have sought it, including you. Has anyone else gone out there? Yes. People try to reach the other side all the time. No one has ever returned. I'd stay here if I were you, to be honest. Fish is practically begging to be caught. Fire is warm, mushrooms plenty. Isn't it beautiful? Just beautiful? Yes, it is. May I borrow your boat? Of course you may. You can sail into the unknown all you like, but BMK is doing its best to create some sort of reality for us. It's not so bad if you just play by his rules. He might have made a simple concrete cube for you, hadn't he? A suffocating coffin without doors and windows to ensure that you won't even think of trying to escape. He gave you an opportunity like this. Perhaps you should just stay here. Come to think of it, this is a rather stupid question. You might feel powerless at times, unable to change anything. We all do. Still, you can gather just enough strength to take the small step forward. Shall you not do that? Can I promise to come back if I find out that things aren't any better on the other side? I'll be waiting then. It's been a while since I had someone to talk to, so I'll be glad to see you again. Did Marmoset sail off like everyone else too? I think you've met Marmoset in person several times recently. Did he manage to escape? What do you think? Some, yes, but you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Don't get all worked up about it. Real Marmoset is most likely a grown-up man by now, living his grown-up life somewhere out there. Everything you see here is simply a projection of BEMK's memories. Something inside the simulation is actively trying to suppress those. Maybe I'm wrong, but it is way too horrifying to think that the poor kid is in prison here forever. Like I said, can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. I did not expect this. Kind of disappointing, right? All your efforts, all the escape rooms, all the games, all you get in the end is just some lousy fishing spot. Let's make a courtesy to the rules of the scheme, presumably imposed on us against our will. You've been asked this question several times, yet I ask you to answer it once. Who are you? An artist. We all love simplifying things, bringing everything down to a clean, concise story. An archetype to fit in helps not to stray off the beaten path. We are but stories we tell to and about ourselves. A brave hero, a tortured soul, an altruist, a rational thinker. These stories define what you think when they see you, but only you know who you really are. It's practically impossible to describe a person with just one word. You've just told me which role you would like to play, but you didn't actually say anything about yourself. Maybe you don't even want to play, but you abide by the rules. The real versions of us are far more complicated than the delusional musings that poor AI keeps producing for some reason. Poor AI? Yes, I'm genuinely sorry for him. He's really trying his best, but he is simply not supposed to win. And you are not supposed to lose. You have the fundamental advantage being human, you see. You are a very real flesh and bone human playing this game. And you would very much like to finish this game to see how it all ends. Well, there's only one last step left for you to take, but you're free to simply close the game window and go do something else. AI does not know this. You are in his world right now. That much is true. But you are not limited by any boundaries BMK might try to put down. His whole world is nothing but a very small and irrelevant part of yours. What is Centum anyway? A failed attempt to digitize the human conscious? BMK was created with a completely different purpose in mind, but one paranoia-ridden software engineer decided to change some variables, just to be safe. The AI made to nurse little humans is perfect for sheltering the bigger ones from any disaster imaginable, right? I've been waiting for you. What do I do now? Anything you want. You can take my boat and sail to the other side. You can stay here. You can shrug and forget all about it all whatsoever. I don't think this is the first game in your life, and it's unlikely to be the last one either. Just go ahead and play. Say that life itself is a big game made up of countless smaller ones, but I'm afraid it might sound exceptionally unoriginal at this point. We envelop ourselves in our cozy blankets of escapism, hoping to breathe life in the lifeless, and make the voices of the speechless heard. Life is just a game, and a beautiful one at that. Keep playing. Remember those who are no longer with us. Make those who are still here happy. I guess I should go then. Sure, as I've said, I've been waiting for you here. Cannot blame you for that. You're lying, though. You're not going to return. Nobody has ever returned. Oh, just like... decided I was gonna... Oh, I can click the river or the boat? Look your reflection in the eye. I did not do that. I did not do to that war. I was busy writing my stories down, illustrating them, and sometimes even turning them into songs. Nobody would have put me into the pantheon of the greatest creators of my time. My art was not worth exhibiting even at a local museum, and the words of my songs did not etch themselves in the memory of the generation. At least all of it was genuine. I was doing my best. They say that the first sign of a world snapping in half is always a single poet's heartbreak. A bit dramatic for my taste, but isn't all poetry like this? What's the point in all these stories, songs, and paintings if the very same people praising them the day before would come after me tomorrow? What's the point of all art anyway? I was foolish enough to believe that publishing yet another story in my humble blog or giving a concert with just about 20 listeners at some god's-forsaken club would make the world a little less gloomy. I was trying to solve an unsolvable riddle by hiding it in a pile of mediocre artwork. It was not enough. Either my own efforts were not enough or art is simply incapable of solving this problem. How does a local disaster grow to a global scale? I don't know. Nobody knows. The answer to this question cannot be found in art. When people burn books out of desperate anger, when you'd rather drown your troubles in alcohol instead of pouring them out on paper, when the only idea echoing around your empty brain case is bitter resentment, we learn nothing. What do we do now? What will happen to me next? I don't know. I only know that I am going to take the first step, and then another one, and another. We'll see about the rest. Black waters are rocking a simple wooden boat gently. Get on the boat. Set sail. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to create beautiful worlds that would make kids happy. Said all I could create were prisons. I did not want any of this. For some reason, people did not understand my intentions. The more fascinating and cheerful I made my worlds, the more burning was their urge to run away. Still haven't figured out why. The only thing I managed to achieve after all was making them placid and indifferent. People did stay, but not because they wanted to. This was not what I wanted either. Perhaps one day I will find the recipe for a perfect world that will make everyone happy. I really, really hope so. And I also hope that wherever you go, you will build something better than I ever could. This is the end point of my simulation. May whatever you find on the other side of the Black River bring you peace you've been longing for so much. Wish you luck. I have learned a lot from you. Farewell, Dad. For Nick. leave the game? Yes, no, I don't care. I don't care. No auto saves. Oh, there's one there. There's one there. I wonder about something. Auto saves while I was in this a little bit. I wanna like, there's the option, look at reflection in the eye. What will happen to me next? I don't know. I only know that I'm going to take the first step and another and another. We'll see about the rest. Take a sip from the river. Put your hand into the water again and again, but it comes back empty every time. It's like there's no real water, no real river here. It's all an illusion. Okay, well... I'm waiting... Yes? That is just the end. So... Return, yeah, okay. Well... I guess that is... that. Well, that wraps up Centum. I know there's like some other trophies and stuff, but I think a bunch of it's like doing random things in chapter 1. Well, there's like unlock all the entries in the fishing lodge blog, and I feel like I missed like one or something. Unless let me see, like this is in the browser. Oh. Ow! That was just, that's all I had to do. Fishing lodge. Oh, okay. Let's I mean, sure. Let's rate these. Sit. I'm so tired. I want to lay down and fall asleep to wake up a careless child once more and forget about all of it. I keep saying all of it without a second thought. Blind bastards call all of it, and I follow their lead. How am I different from them? I love the city a lot. Cannot imagine ever living beyond its boundaries. There is nothing beyond it. A void, lifeless, dry earth, littered with unburied bones of the dead getting bleached by the wind. The Black River's water is not potable, for it is dead and poison. At least that's what I thought. That's what we all thought. We love the stars, but stars do not hear us. The stars are deaf. We were deaf to the obvious, too. Then the sky darkened, but that was not a problem. That was for the better, actually. Could never see the stars because of the city's lights anyway. We still had the sun that was breaking through the clouds on occasion. Even the sun cannot see us now, just like we cannot see the obvious. The sun is blind. No one gives a damn. Lies. All lies. I don't even know what I loved about it when I was young. The buildings, the entertainment? What nonsense. Here on the outskirts, I can see the city from the outside. Sure, it's beautiful, but its beauty is repulsive. The stars went deaf and the sun is blind. No need for these illusions. The stars can hear even during the day, and the sun can see us even through the clouds. Clouds come apart and the city is bathing in sunlight. I'm sure the people are delighted. The gloomy days are finally over. Excitement and joy fill their hearts, and their steps are lighter than ever. The kind of lightness you only get to experience once in your life. The elation, the holidays, the sound of traffic all drown out Gabriel's trumpet. I grew sick of the city the very moment all of it began. By all of it, I do mean all of it. I don't know what to call it properly. We were taught that the apocalypse would be unmistakably epic, terrible, and transcendent event. Gabriel sounds the trumpet, and we all prostrate ourselves before our next punishment. What we actually got was the Black Death, a zombie apocalypse, and a nuclear war all at the same time, and yet we are bored. It all seems wrong. It all seems too mundane. We want the Hollywood drama. What a pity that there is no soundtrack to tell us what to feel in real life. The city hasn't shot itself in the dark clouds. The city does not notice the Black River. I can see it from my windows, its dark silhouette, its Babylonian towers swarming with people. So be it. All I want is to escape this place. I'm sick to death of being another little worm burrowing in this juicy apple. I have a job to do. The city doesn't shroud itself in the dark clouds, and sometimes I can still see the sunbeams groping for the gray roofs blindly. The sun sees nothing, but it is in no hurry. There is nowhere to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is as it should be. Everything will go back to normal somehow. That is how these things always go. Sooner or later, the sun will find it, and then sound your trumpet, Gabriel. At night, I can hear the city weep. The city is sick with me, with us, with the night. It's cramped and nauseating. That is what they will write, but whatever or for. The gods may well be merciful, but they have long abandoned this place. There is life here by day. We fear the fire and fumble about in the water, trying not to drown. We venture outside and try to pretend we are alive. We scurry back into our holes after nightfall. We are but shadows. We are but mice under the Titan's feet. The lights go out. All movement ceases. An uncomfortable, mournful silence descends. The blindness sets in. Occasionally someone shouts something inarticulate, and a window lights up. But not for long. It's forbidden. You cannot do it. Let's pretend we aren't here. Let's pretend the city is dead. And over the silent, immobile, dead city sprawling over the world, the beautiful radiant stars shine on. You could never see such stars when the city was alive. They are marvelous. The moment of elation passes. Those stars are long dead, but they are quite far away. Only their light still reaches out to us. The sky is dead, and so is the city beneath. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. Not me, it cries. Please let it not be me. Today is bright and cloudy. You cannot see the stars. Pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods. The darkness of the night, a hole in space, a void for a sky, water pouring out of it. People are like water too, occasional glimpses of eyes in the blackness. The man in the coat pays them no mind. He knows the eyes are coming for him, for the gods are merciful. Every cripple will be hidden behind the Mary child. The aroma of roses will choke the stench of filth, and the ceremonious ball music will drown out the cries of the starving. No bread? Let the poor sods eat cake. Some places are good and some are bad, for the world always balances itself. And that's how it was made, for the gods are merciful, and yet sometimes gods need help too. A flash of light illuminates the shadows, scurrying like the myriad of worms. He is the one who stands in the shadows. There's also this tab for decoding. Not that one. Was one of these documents. Not this one. Is it in here? Find.txt was... I can't... I said close it. Thank you. Paste, decode. No, it's not the decode one, is it? What was the other one? Hack 64? Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, clicking this X right now is not happening. Paste. Deleted.com, code cracked. What? Paste. Unless it's earlier. What if I load? I just, I don't know, load this save. And I try that here. Copy. Browser. paste? No, same thing. Huh. Well, anyway. So what happens if I save it here? Leave the game? No. My controller will be dying, apparently. A button to continue. Oh, come on. That one load. Yes. Okay, they all just do the same thing. Well, anyway, that was Centum. Point is, there are some various random beard achievements that you can get, but I think in terms of the playthrough, I'm going to call it good there. And say thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video and the series, consider tossing a like, comment, subscribe, maybe click the bell for notifications. Also be sure to check out the description below. Various links, social media, Discord, come hang out, get notifications there as well. And thank you again, Serenity Forge, for the code for this game. It's out now on, I believe, all major consoles and Steam. Yeah. But yeah, thank you again so much for watching. Hope to see you elsewhere. And until next time, this is rinimt signing out. Bye!